Good morning, everyone. To begin with this academic celebration, I request everyone to rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Good morning, dear students, honorable guests, and all the dignitaries on and off the days. I, Shruti Pawar,
And I, Sanya Rashid, am honored to welcome you all to the day 2 of induction program of Balaji School of Law, Sri Balaji University, Pune, a temple of legal wisdom and progressive education.
this institution, inspired by the values of our visionary founder, late Professor Dr. Colonel A. Balasubramanian Sir, continues to light the path of legal excellence for many aspiring minds. Today's event promises to inspire, educate, and uplift as we listen to the journeys of some of the most respected voices from the legal world.
He was a true leader, a disciplinarian, and an educator par excellence. Bala Sir remains eternal source of inspiration to all of us. His life reminds us that with courage, clarity, and commitment, anything is possible.
Light symbolizes truth, knowledge, and the power to overcome darkness.
Let us now begin by lighting the ceremonial lamp and offering floral tribute to our visionary Bala Sir's portrait, whose legacy guides our institution.
We invite our dignitaries on stage for lighting of the lamp.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
It is an honor and privilege to welcome esteemed personality whose presence today inspire every student seated here. Advocate Aditya Pratap Sir, founder of Aditya Pratap Law Offices. I request Vice Chancellor Sir to present a bouquet as a token of deep respect and affection.
And now it is our privilege to welcome the legendary Advocate Hemant Janzad Sir, President, Pune Bar Association. I request Vice Chancellor Sir to present him with a bouquet.
We also welcome Advocate Bhagirath Gorware Sir. I request Vice Chancellor Sir to welcome him with a bouquet.
We also have we also have with us Advocate Barasaheb Amare Sir. I request Vice Chancellor Sir to welcome him with a bouquet.
Thank you, sir. It is my distinct honor to invite Dr. Tejasvi Aravahad Ma'am, Principal, Balaji Law College, nurturing socially responsible legal minds. I request Ma'am to address the gathering.
Good morning, students. Respected Chief Guest, Advocate Aditya Pratap, Founder Aditya Pratap Law School, Mumbai. Guest of Honor, Advocate Hemant Zanjar, President, Pune Bar Association. Advocate Bhagirath Sir, Advocate Barasaheb Amle, our VC Sir, Dr. G.K. Shirode, Principal of both the colleges. I welcome all along with students, teaching and non-teaching staff. Under the aegis of SBS, we have two law colleges, Balaji School of Law and Balaji Law College, established in the year 2003. We uphold the society's philosophy of discipline, dedication, and determination. We are an upcoming institute to cater to the contemporary requirements of the society to have trained, practicing, and corporate lawyers. Within a short span of its inception, we have successfully catapulted a position in the legal education sector and had stood the test of time in creating judicial officers, legal advisors, prosecutors, and corporate lawyers who are well placed in the industry not only in India but abroad, including countries like US, UK, and Canada. We ensure that our students get an opportunity towards holistic development and leaves no stone unturned to provide them all the facilities, amenities, and ambience required for their versatile development. The institution is vowed and dedicated to creating a new breed of responsibility and equipped law graduates who will be capable of contributing to the legal fraternity and humanity. Sri Balaji University is a place that provides a unique combination of international educational ambience with traditional Indian rigors of training. I thank you all for choosing Sri Balaji University. Welcome to our family. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your insightful address.
It is my great pleasure to invite Dr. Jiva Shitore Sir, advisor, the schools of Sri Balaji University, Pune, a pillar of wisdom and academic governance. Sir has always guided the institutional framework with foresight and purpose. Sir, we request you to address the gathering and share your enriching words.
Good morning. Respected Chief Guest, Advocate Aditya Pratab Sir, Advocate Hmon Sir, other two advocates, Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, my faculty members, and my dear students. Yesterday we had beginning of induction for Balaji Law School. I am fortunate to work with Bala Sir, and Bala Sir used to speak about law education too much and why it is necessary for the society. Bala Sir started these schools, colleges as a service to the society, and my dear friends, you are the students who have chosen Sri Balaji Society's Balaji Law College and Law School of SBUP. Friends, the objective of induction is the students who are newly admitted to the school or college, they are made more familiar with the school infrastructure, the culture, because Sri Balaji Society has a different culture. As yesterday, the experts were talking about 3Ds, 3Cs, and other things of Sri Balaji University, Pune, and Sri Balaji Society. Friends, slowly, you are becoming acquainted, familiar with this culture, and we try to nurture the students' career path. And with that intention, it is our practice that years together we are following. As soon as the students are admitted, we provide them induction at least for a few weeks. During this period, we invite the eminent personalities, as today we have the successful personalities before you in the law profession. My dear students, I do not want to take much of your time, but you are the students of law school and law college, whereby in addition to the practice you can do in the court or maybe a corporate lawyer, you can join some law firm. Yesterday there was a big discussion about joining which kind of a law firm you should join for internship and so on. In addition to that, for you there are many other career opportunities, like you being the law students, you have vast knowledge in law and foundation is very strong. You can try for competitive examinations. In the law profession, you can practice international law, which is in big demand due to the globalization. Again, in addition to this, you may go for some additional foreign language, which is a need of the hour due to the globalization. Friends, in addition to that, there are some emerging areas. Such areas are like arbitration. Yesterday, somebody expert told you about the arbitration is one field you can choose. You can choose a human rights as a career and you can practice in that area, because right to information and all, the big awareness, these are the emerging areas. Friends, I do not want to take much of the time, but with these few words, I welcome you in this institution and I wish you good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, we invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Dr. G.K. Shirude, to address the gathering.
नमस्ते, नमस्कार. कसे आहात तुम्ही? सुस्त? Okay, very good. I am very happy to see you, the enthusiasm which you have maintained from yesterday, and still you will maintain it for the coming week, because we are having this induction program up to Friday. May I right? Now, the purpose of induction is, there are senior students also, junior students also, to give you awareness Awareness related with the professional occupation where you are going to have your own career in coming future. And whenever you are going to enter in any professional activity, you should know not only the theory, but you should get accustomed with skill set, different type of the skills which are required. Yesterday, the senior advocate from Supreme Court, Satish Mane Sinde, he has mentioned so many skills which are required. Started from etiquettes and then drafting skill, as well as the many times whenever we talk about the different type of the proofs which is required to be presented, the how logically, systematically, with electronic proof, you have to present yourself as an advocate in the court. All of you may not be interested to become a practicing advocate, but at the same time, in corporates, there are so many opportunities. And even in law, there are more than 15 different type of the branches. Now, cyber security, cyber law plays a very crucial role. And you know that you all people are accustomed with the mobile now, internet now, the WhatsApp, as well as the different type of the softwares which we are using, chat GPT and everything. So everything is at your palm. And now you have to take care of yourself, how systematically, how critically, how logically you are understanding your subject. So subject knowledge is the foundation. Try to understand. And that's why we insist that whatever we are providing you in these particular premises, try to get 100% of it. Because input, process, output. We are providing a best of the best inputs to you in the form of the teacher learning pedagogy. Similarly, our library is excellent. Use the library. The yesterday speakers, they have insisted that what is the significance of the hard copy whenever you required something to present with the judges. And not only that, but they have also mentioned that the law journals and the judgments of Supreme Court as well as High Court, and particularly case studies and case laws, which plays a very significant role in your studies. So theory along with practice, as well as how alert and smart you are in respect of understanding the day-to-day practices. Because we are having interactive panels in all the classrooms where you can have a direct approach, faculties can have a direct approach, and they can listen from the Supreme Court also, the earlier the cases also, and that is all which will give you a wider perspective of the law of fraternity and law subjects. See, you should not compromise in respect of the knowledge. Don't take it lightly. I am not saying that you should be always serious for 24 hours. No. But at least you should be serious for 8 to 10 hours. Your learning in the classroom and outside also makes a significance different. Therefore, the Balaji University plays a very pivotal role to shape your career. And that's why it is not only the inputs which we are providing, but processes which we have established, that processes also plays a pivotal role. And which are the processes? Processes are related with your internal assignments, your internal examination, your field visits, your overall analytical aspect that also occupies this significant position. And therefore, knowledge is the foundation. You can collect this knowledge from all the available resources in the Balaji. And we want to make you a successful career. It is not that just to getting the degree and we will be happy. No. Because after 10 years, 15 years, we want you to hear, to deliver the sessions to the newly entered law students. maybe in the form of judges, maybe in the form of the Supreme Court or High Court senior advocates, or maybe in the form of your own firm where you can have a better prospects. Nahi jnanen sadrusham pavitramah vidyate. In Sanskrit, it has been very well explained. Nahi jnanen sadrusham pavitramah vidyate. There is no any substitute for knowledge. And knowledge is a pavitra. Pavitra means once you are having this knowledge, once you are having certain type of the skills, nobody will demand, give me some part of it. Nobody also make any rights to give me your share. It is your own property. And whenever the knowledge is the property, it is a durable. It is not going to be a perishable. So have a maximum possible the whatever things you can collect in the form of the knowledge from all the experts, that will give you your richness. You will differentiate yourself among so many competitors even in your future life also. Therefore, they insist more and more on knowledge. Don't remain idle. Don't sleep even in the auditorium. Get it? Listen carefully. Ask the questions, because Balaji always gives opportunity to interact with the guest. So whatever doubts you are having, feel free. Don't get any fear in your mind. So the interact with the experts, interact with those who are coming here, senior people. And besides that, every time you have to be very alert, very smart, because time plays a very crucial role. Time has a significant value in everybody's life. Because if you do not concentrate on your studies, you will have a loss permanently. Because these days will not come again in your life. And therefore, utilize your energy for the getting the best knowledge, best, develop your best habits, develop your good friends, establish the network, and then you will see that how confidently you can stand in front of the judges also. With these few words, once again, a very warm welcome to senior advocates, Advocate Aditya, Hemant, Bhagirath, and Advocate Vijay. Bhagirath, would you mind to stand up, please? He is a senior advocate. By height, he is like this, but he is very big whenever he presents his cases in front of the court. And now, it was our long story. I taught him in the year 1982, 83, 84. He was too small, but now today you are having your own weight, own personality as far as the court is concerned. He is also having his own firm, and his second generation also entered in this particular law. So this is how the people get the acquainted with such type of the business. Please remember, if you do not have earlier your father, maybe your brother, maybe your uncle, maybe your relative, if they are not in this particular field, then then there is no alternative than hard work. Hard work. Consistently you have to do, because once you sown the seeds with a very high intention, then certainly the crop will come with the best possible results. So thank you very much. Once again, my special thanks to both the principals. Both the principals. We are having Tejasvi Ahmad here. She was with us since so many years. And then Dr. Jyoti Pawar is there. And whenever the Pawar name comes, then power also comes along with Pawar. Thank you very much.
Sir, we sincerely thank you for your impactful speech. Thank you so much.
And now, the moment we all await to hear from an eminent chief guest. a dynamic legal professional known for his expertise in civil, criminal, environmental, and real estate litigation, and his impactful presence across major courts in Mumbai. We now request Pritika Tarawat to come forward and introduce our esteemed guest, Advocate Aditya Pratap Sir, founder of Aditya Pratap Law Offices.
Good morning, each and everyone, on the days and off the days. It is a distinct privilege to introduce our next speaker, an individual whose contributions to the legal landscape of our nation are truly significant. We are honored to have with us Advocate Aditya Pratap Sir, the esteemed co founder of Aditya Pratap Law Offices in Mumbai. Advocate Aditya Pratap is a distinguished legal professional and the founder of Aditya Pratap Law Offices, a prominent law firm based in Mumbai, India. With over a decade of experience in legal practice, Advocate Pratap has built a reputable career by offering high quality legal services in various areas of law, including civil, criminal, real estate, financial, commercial, and environmental law. He graduated from the prestigious Nalsar University of Law, Hyderabad, one of India's top law schools, where he earned his degree in 2013. During his time at Nalsar, he gained an extensive understanding of legal theory and practice, laying the foundation for his future legal career. Since the establishment of Aditya Pratap Law Offices in 2013, Advocate Pratap has represented a diverse range of clients across various legal domains. His firm provides expert legal counsel in multiple areas. Sir has developed reputation for his meticulous approach, legal research, and case preparation, which has earned him the trust of clients seeking high-level representation in challenging cases. In January 2013, Aditya Pratap Law Offices expanded its operations to Lucknow, making a significant milestone in the firm's growth. Beyond his legal practice, Advocate Pratap is an avid public speaker and legal columnist, contributing his insights on various legal matters to multiple platforms. Sir has earned the respect of his peers and clients for his expertise, diligence, and unwavering commitment to justice. His firm is known for its client centric approach, ensuring that each case is handled with personalized attention and tailored solutions. Through his work, Advocate Pratap has demonstrated not only his legal prowess but also his leadership in shaping the future of legal industry. At Aditya Pratap Law Offices, the firm believes in providing ethical, transparent, cost effective legal services. Advocate Pratap and his team work closely with clients to understand their unique needs and offer practical legal solutions. The firm's philosophy is built around the principle of client empowerment, where clients are informed and involved at every step of the legal process. Sir's profile is a testament to his commitment to excellence in the legal profession. With his multidisciplinary expertise, expanding firm, and the thought leadership in legal discourse, Advocate Pratap continues to shape the future of legal practice in India. As the founder of Aditya Pratap Law Offices, he remains a trusted and respected name in the legal community, dedicated to providing high quality legal services to clients across various sectors. Please join me in extending a warm welcome with a huge round of applause, Advocate Aditya Pratap Sir. It is my honor to hand over the stage to you, sir. Thank you.
Very good morning, everyone. Is the audio fine, or I hope there's no echo or something? Or everyone can hear me well? Because यहाँ पे ठीक है. There's no echo or anything. Before I begin, I would like to many thanks to ma'am and everyone for such a warm introduction. My sincere thanks to the learned Vice Chancellor. My sincere thanks to all the esteemed guests at the dais. Then Mrs. Chenika Basu for inviting me. You know, it's a pleasure, ma'am. I've known you since your MIT days. Then my sincere regards to Advocate Hmon, Janzad, guest of honor. Advocate Bhagirath Gugavle, who initiated the talk. Advocate Vijay Amale, and everyone. I really feel awkward calling myself the chief guest. The title should go to my learned seniors who are on the dais, who have much more experience than what I do. However, I accept the honor which has been bestowed upon me, and it's a pleasure to address you all. Before I commence my address, I would like to know you all. How many of you all are from the first year? Raise your hands. Okay, we have a good number of students from the first year. Second year? Good. Same. Third year? Fourth? Okay. One fourth year and fifth year? Okay. So, right, you all are the few at the top. So, before I begin, just one or two random questions. Here, you. Why did you join law? Yeah, you. Why did you join law? Stand up and just say, आपने law क्यों join किया? Why have you joined the profession of law? Yeah, it's okay. I can hear you. I'll just I want a view of a few. Why have they taken up law?
Sir, this provision helps to give justice to people who can't. For example, if some people are financially weak, then we can help them. For example, taking pro bono cases, and also law helps to uh, get financially strong as it has money.
Very good. Next, anyone else? Why have you joined? Someone from the middle section. Why have you, one of you all, why have you all joined the legal profession? Why did you join law? Yeah, just I'll pick a random student. You can get up. Why did you join law? Yeah. Why did you enroll for law?
So it provides justice to the public.
Okay. Justice for people, justice to the public. Okay. Well, I do appreciate that. As lawyers, you're first and foremost professionals. Imagine a world where there would be no lawyers. For you all to understand and appreciate the importance of your profession, assume a world where there are no lawyers. What will you see? You will see anarchy. Yes. Oh, thank you. That's it. Sure. Fair enough. So you will see anarchy. People, to resolve their disputes, will take the gun, and you know what they will do with that? We lawyers play a very, very important role, and that is why society confers upon us the status of professionals. There are three valuable professionals in every common man's life: lawyers, doctors, and bankers. And each should perform their services to the highest expected levels of care and diligence. When bankers go wrong, Vijay Mallya and Nirav Modi succeed. Our country has seen more than 10-20 lakh crores of banking frauds. It is because of professionals like bankers who failed to do their duty. When a patient dies due to medical negligence, it is because of a doctor who has failed to do his duty. Likewise, when client cases linger for years and years, or when clients unfortunately suffer some element of injustice, a part of it can be traced back to a lawyer who has failed to discharge his duty. They say before you point fingers at others, you should point them at yourself. Today, as a lawyer, speaking after 12 and a half years of practice, I will definitely make a statement. I will point a finger at myself and say that yes, there has come a moment in my practice, which I will not elaborate. There has come a moment in my practice where I did feel like giving up the gown, removing the band, and leaving the legal profession for good. I was into my 6th or 7th year of practice, and what was this misstep? This misstep was a simple ignorance of the fact, which I am admitting today, that when you file an anticipatory bail application for a client, a simple commonsensical step: never ask the client to venture anywhere near the court or near the police station. This simple thing was never taught to me. and I came on the verge of committing a very, very fatal mistake, which, had it happened, I probably would have quit the profession and taken up some other line of practice. Therefore, law is not an easy profession. And when learned Vice Chancellor Sir was saying, do not waste your time, take the learned Vice Chancellor's words very, very seriously. The client's life will be in your hands, the client's liberty will be in your hands, and the client's property and his rights or interests will be in your hands. You are the pilot of your client's case. In the year 2025, I've had two personal stories in which I actually saw how professionals do their job in a disciplined and formal manner. Earlier this year in March, I and my wife, we were blessed with a baby son, a joyous moment for all of us. When my wife was wheeled into the delivery room, I was there in front. It gave me a sense of satisfaction to see Mumbai's leading doctors in the room and how well they performed the entire procedures, be it administering the anesthesia and other things, epidural where it goes into your spine. That is where I saw how a seasoned doctor, and we lawyers should learn from them, because they do something wrong, the consequences will be catastrophic. Another instance I saw was that of a pilot. Few weeks back, we just decided to go to Goa. I had some court matters. My flight was in the evening. On the afternoon flight, my wife, my newborn son, my mother, and my sister are there. It's a stormy day. The plane is coming to land at Goa. There's a storm at the airport, heavy rain. The plane touches down at the runway, and because of the heavy crosswind, it goes into a skid. The plane vibrates, shudders, goes into a skid. Everyone, gets alarmed. But the pilot immediately has in control. He puts engine power, takes off, manages, circles for 15 minutes, comes down again and lands. Again, a first-hand example of how and people clapped. They were thankful to him. Two simple examples of how seasoned, well-trained professionals do their duty. As lawyers, your first and foremost is to become seasoned, well-trained professionals. Yes, you all are spending on a legal education. Give justice to your parents' spending. But as a lawyer, money should not be at the top. एक दिल्ली वाले ने मुझे बोला, अरे सर यहाँ के दिल्ली के वकील तो सिर्फ पैसे कमाना जानते हैं. Money should be secondary. In fact, when Mukesh Ambani started Reliance Jio, he ran losses for 5 years before Jio became profitable. Same way, when you enter the legal profession, 5 years you budget as for making losses or not even break even. Purely, you all should join, find your way. Join legal aid, learn. Now, in the profession of law, there is something called learning curve. Law has a very steep learning curve, and college is a venue to shorten the learning curve. Let me tell you about myself. I joined law in the year 2007. I completed my 12th in 2007. What was my percentage in 12th? In 11th, my percentage was 55%. So my school in Lucknow told me, 2 years I was in Lucknow, my school told me that, sir, our pass percentage is 60%. So you can either repeat a year or you can change your school. I said, I will change my school. I then shifted to another school in Lucknow, where I was the inaugural class 12 batch. And there were only 7-8 students of us. In my class 12 board exams, I got 69%. Yeah, 69%. And in the year 2007, I wrote the separate entrance exams of National Law School Bangalore and Nalsar Hyderabad. So National Law School Bangalore, I missed the cutoff by 30 marks. So I don't know what my rank would have been, 5,000-6,000 or something. Nalsar, I remember the top 80 were to be selected, and my rank was some 1,600 or something. So, but however, one institute I did get was Symbiosis Law School, Pune. I got a good rank in SET. So, and the reason why I got a good rank was because of my general knowledge. 10 years of reading the newspaper every day, from age 5 to age 15, impatiently opening the front door, reading the newspaper, reading 40-50 encyclopedias. That is what enabled me to crack the Symbiosis entrance test, which I feel proud of. 1 year I was in Symbiosis. 2008, the first ever common law admission test, CLAT, was announced. There, CLAT was, I said, life, I'm going to give one exam. I don't know what's going to happen after this, but I'm going to do it well. Then you had career launch and LST. I did not take any coaching. Mine was self-study. I remember I studied for 2 months. Like in 2 months, it was 2 months of self-study. I said, once in my life, I'm going to work hard. I may not work hard after, but once in life, I want to work hard and show something. And I remember in 2 months, I practiced around 7,000 practice questions. During my model test papers, I used to get a score of 70%. When I gave the CLAT, my score came 140 out of 200 and I got an all India rank of 76. Thank you. And which got me into National Law, Nalsar University of Law, Hyderabad, National Academy of Legal Studies and Research. Now there also, during my exam, I had become such an exam cracking machine that I had lost my touch with common sense. So the end result was that in CLAT 2008, in a paper with no negative marks, I left 10 to 15 questions blank. So then, of course, probably whatever. Now, when I joined Nalsar, this is where I will strike a chord with you all first years. When I joined Nalsar, our learned Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ranbir Singh, he introduced us to a book, Learning the Law by Glanville Williams. And then we were taught foundational subjects in law. Now, this is where leaning from my experience in Nalsar, I will try and advise you all and the faculty that what is the best course to proceed for a first year. Looking back 18 years now, 17, 18 years, as a first year, you are beginning your journey into law. So, of course, one approach to law is learn it in a very manual manner. Okay, whatever is career relevant, practically relevant, push that a little later. Today, we are living in the rule of law. We all take the rule of law for granted. We take the police for granted. We take the courts for granted. We take our Constitution of India for granted. Your first journey as young lawyers should be, how did all this come into being? How did courts come into existence? How did labor law come into existence? How did contract law come into existence? Civilization started 4,000 to 5,000 years back. Read upon the Hammurabi Code. How did the Egyptian pharaohs govern their citizens? How did our ancient kings during the realm of Emperor Ashok read the edicts of Emperor Ashok? I myself have forgotten because in our first year course, we were never taught this. So, if you are entering the world of law, appreciate how did the entire judicial mechanism come into existence. For example, I was just reading yesterday, I thought of a random topic, corporal punishment. Today, we all know corporal punishment is outlawed. A teacher inflicts corporal punishment, the service proceedings, departmental proceedings can be held. 150 years back, corporal punishment was the norm. There was a case in a Catholic school in Massachusetts. Lots of Irish immigrants had come. They were Catholics. America was a Protestant society. There, the state of Massachusetts passed a law. Now today we talk about secularism. How did secularism come into existence? Mid-19th century America, the state of Massachusetts passes a law which says it is compulsory to read the 10 commandments, just as you have morning prayers. Read the 10 commandments every morning before your classes commence. The school and then the law said, or whatever, that the 10 commandments should be read from the King James Testament of the Bible. Immediately, the Protestant students recited. The Catholic the Catholic said, I will not recite. I will recite it from the Catholic Testament. The school said, no, we are a Protestant society and it will be from the Protestant Bible, the King James Version, not the Old Testament. He refused. He was expelled from school. Goes to his father. Father comes back, requests the school to take him in. School says, let this student recite the 10 commandments from the Protestant version, King James edition. What happens thereafter? He refuses. A 10-year-old boy, the vice principal comes and says, I'm going to cane this boy till the time he relents. He was caned for half a day, hand bled, but he refused to relent. Father files a case against the school saying, my son has been subjected to battery. Battery. Please, give me justice. School says it is absolutely normal, it is the law, it is legitimate on the part of the state to expect the students to recite the 10 commandments, and there is a sacrosanct principle in the Bible, spare the rod and spoil the child. So that, and in that case the father's petition was rejected, his suit for damages was rejected. Now, so starting from here, you all can commence your journey that how corporal punishment, it passed through India. In India, which was the first case, now this is for you all, I've given you all the opening research that in India, has there been any suit which a parent filed for a child who has suffered? If you see in India also, ever since we gained independence, how our jurisprudence has developed. For instance, one case we talk about Bhopal gas tragedy. Now I remember when I was in Nalsar, one of our faculty members was a very senior Sri Vepa, Dr. Vepa Sarthi. Now apparently he was a senior advocate. He taught us at the age of 95, which is commendable. He had spoken at length about the Bhopal gas tragedy. Now, if you look at Bhopal gas tragedy, I say, this is something which will appeal to your sense of justice and injustice of how our entire judiciary, please, I don't want to stand in contempt of court, but how did we allow this to happen? The Bhopal gas tragedy happens. Warren Anderson comes to India. From India only Rajiv Gandhi government escorts him and he flees the country. The death toll has crossed, the total toll has crossed 5,25,30,000 people died immediately, and 1 to 1 million people have been affected for life. Point is, what was the total payout? Just $470 million, that's it. And our late faculty, Dr. Sarthi, remember, for 2 hours, he lectured on why he was part of the legal team at that time. They had no choice but to accept this settlement. They were left with no option, this, that. Today I look back and say, how could you accept such a settlement with all due respect? And here at this point, one of your law students can actually go and obtain the case records of the Bhopal gas tragedy from Bhopal. You will observe, because one thing is there, the trial 84, the gas tragedy happened. I think 84 or 86, I think 84. 84 it happened. For years and years, the government first of all abrogates the rights of all the affected people. So government becomes the deciding entity. And then a suit is filed in Bhopal, which remains pending for years. It lingers for years and years and years. And Union Carbide Corporation puts technicality after technicality, adjournment after adjournment, objection after objection. They have an excellent legal team which raises. Ultimately, the case drags on so long that government says, let's settle. Demand is for $3 billion, and today it's just 470 million they settle. Today, let us ask ourselves a question. 40 years later, if this were to happen today, would this be the same case? I say the answer is no. In today's India, everyone would be arrested. Immediately, the factory would be shut down. And in case the suit were to linger, the Honorable Supreme Court of today would immediately give orders to expedite. The High Court would say expedite. And at the same time, they would say immediately. And best of all, in civil, just look at how, this is my perspective on Bhopal, which I as a first year would ask, because ask questions. In first years, you all should ask questions. I would ask that in basic civil jurisprudence, my learned friends will agree, when a massive calamity has happened, first thing we insist for is deposit some money. Why wasn't Union Carbide immediately made a direction, okay, you first deposit $1 billion, then you contest the claim, we'll see later. That also apparently was not done. And today, millions of people have suffered because of this. Now, as lawyers, what you all can do about this? What you all can learn from this is, number one, when your clients come to you, you should know exactly how to advise them. Now, for instance, What are the three types of cases? Three major cases. Let's begin with the civil suit. Civil suit, when you, now is this for second and third years, you all will commence your studies of CPC, Code of Civil Procedure. Now, when I was taught CPC in Nalsar, I'll come to contracts also. For 1 year, I was taught CPC. I'm sorry, let me just cut this call. Who's calling me? Yeah. I'll just put this on mute. For 1 year, I was taught CPC, 2 semesters, and for 2 semesters, I was taught contract law. In my entire 2 semesters of contract law, we were, our learned faculty member, he had his slides prepared. They never taught us from the textbook. I don't know why. With all due respect to the faculty and other teachers, I think teaching from the textbook is a must, because a textbook gives backbone and direction for the syllabus to be followed. Because in my case, like Symbiosis had a book bank. Symbiosis would give us books. But when we went to Nalsar, we were given reading materials, abstract reading materials. Rather, I feel a textbook would have done justice, because you can cover the subject in a systematic chapter-wise direction. Now, 1 year we are taught contracts. We are taught novation, decision, free consent. Through slides we are taught. We are taught heavy focus is given on case law. But not once were we ever trained on how to draft a simple 11th month house leasing contract, a house rent contract. Not once did we ever draft a contract. So a lot of theory was given to us, which immediately made us bored. Not one focus on practicality. The end result was, we simply, I lost my direction. Today we talk about law students sleeping in class. I have slept the most in my 5 years of law school. That time we had Orkut, if you remember, Orkut, the social media. So there was a photo of me on Orkut sleeping in class like this, which went viral on Orkut. You'll see me in my beard and mustache and all, and it went viral on Orkut. I was sleeping in the class. Several times teachers would throw the chalk on me to wake me up. One faculty member would come behind me and stand like this, and suddenly I wake up, oh, there's a teacher behind me. Today you can say, yes, I am to blame for sleeping in class. But why did I sleep in class? Because I was taught the subject in a very dry, monotonous, non-interactive, and completely in a manner which is completely divorced from practicalities. Rather to the contrary, if my contracts law teacher had begun, okay everyone, let's today draft a contract, or 11-month house leasing contract, house leave and license contract. Now see, choice of words, how to go about it. Then you'll put the parties, licensor, licensee, then duration, other things. Teach the practicalities and then go into theoretical aspects. That why is this? How did the jurisprudence of contract law? Today, if you see, we have, this is where we come to another topic. See, the law is such a lovely field. I'm branching off into so many different directions. I have to stay on the same track. When you come to a topic like contract law, the standard way to approach is Open Indian Contract Act, Section 1, Section 2, Section 3. No, that will come later. First come to okay, you want to follow that. But come to the history of contracts. That when was the world's first contract come into existence? There will be something from Indus Valley civilization. You go back to a history, Indus Valley civilization. Today the Indus Valley script has not been deciphered, but you have the seals. Why did Indus Valley traders have seals? Because that time you had clay tablets, you had inscriptions, cuneiform, and you had the seals. Because probably that seal would have been an emblem of it could have been the most rudimentary form of contract. Then we come to the Aryan civilization. We come to the Emperor Ashok. Emperor Ashok issued so many edicts. He must have issued an edict on contract law. He must have issued an edict on contracts. Let's come to Moses and the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not steal. The first evolution, this is the first historical development of where cheating is outlawed, criminal breach of trust is outlawed. So, history contains many clues into how the law started originating. Then, for instance, A few days back on Googlepedia, we hear so much today. Every second thing we hear is bankruptcy. कोई कंगाल हो रहा है, bankruptcy, bankruptcy. How did bankruptcy protection evolve? Today, if a company has no money left, they have lots of claims. The NCLT steps you move the NCLT and get a order, a moratorium, restraining further claims. How did this come into existence? So it turns out bankruptcy, now see, if it were regular law school curriculum, they would directly come to bankruptcy law. Okay, NCLT, this, that. But no, come to the statute later. Go into the history of the subject. How did bankruptcy protection come into existence? One instance of history goes back to 1300 years, Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan made a rule, that whoever goes bankrupt 3 times will be put to death. Then we had the 1500s in Spain, where, the kings issued edicts. For example, earlier you had debtor's prison. Debtor's prison was cruel. So then how did, other forms of remedies and all come in? Company. How did the concept of limited liability come into existence? Today we studied, 2 semesters I was taught contract law. I remember we had just taught the Companies Act through slides and all. Not once did our faculty member ever bring the economic times into the classroom. In corporate law, for instance, now I'm coming to like the 4th years, we all discuss so much, mergers, acquisitions, this, that. Today if I pick up someone, okay, you're studying corporate law, company A, company B, do the merger. You can't merge it like a pack of cards like this. You'll have to first go into the memorandum of association, articles of association. What is the business defined in those two? If they're 2 different businesses, do the AO and MOA permit merger? No. If they don't permit merger, call an AGM to amend the article so that the visions and objectives of the company become common. Check their shareholders agreements, check so many things. But all this was never taught to us. And why I'm saying it should be taught to you, because after 5 years of practice, भाई या तो 5 साल के practice के बाद आप सनद के लिए apply मत करिए. Don't apply for sanad after 5 years if you cannot deliver direct service to your clients. But will you all do it? No. First thing law students do after getting degrees, immediately rush for sanad. But do you understand that without the proper training and grounding, without having insights into the history of law, the concept of law, and then the practical dynamics and application of the law, do you understand how gravely you are harming your client's interests? That is why it is the duty of law teachers and law faculty, as well as the law students, to mutually collaborate. Don't think of it as a one-way. Make it a two-way interaction. As students, you all should pursue your teachers that, ma'am, we have learned advocates. I am so grateful that learned and distinguished members of the Pune bar have come to speak to you all. This way, because it's wearing the band, and don't take the black coat and white band for granted. I request all of you all with folded hands. If you feel that you are not, you might lose a few years of seniority, but okay, but still, no matter what, you will apply for your sanad. But then be very, very careful about picking up clients. Because I've been having interns for the last 8 to 10 years. People come, they don't know drafting. There was one girl, she had, she had done 5 years law from, one student she had done 5 years law from Jindal Global Law School, Sonepat. Parents had spent 50 lakhs on the, 50 lakhs on the BLLB. I gave her some tasks. I saw she was not able to do the tasks. Rudimentary drafting did not know. She didn't know what was a suit. She didn't know what was a plaint. I then rebuked her. Then she started crying. She said, well, sir, actually I didn't want, law was never my profession. I wanted to do art. I wanted to do designing. And my parents compelled me into this. What to say? But then it turns out, probably after that, then she actually left the profession of law and then she started pursuing her passion. Now the point is, fine, I have no hard feelings against anyone, and I do apologize if I've been hard on anyone at any point of time. But in law, there is no room for error. Today, let me give you a simple example of how lawyers tend to, unfortunately, impair the client's case. I am appearing for some company directors in 138 cases. How many of you know what is 138? Check bouncing. Have you all heard of the concept of vicarious liability in check bouncing? One of you all please explain what is the concept of vicarious liability in check bouncing. Anyone? Any volunteers? Raise your hands and just in a loud voice. Anyone? What is the section of the NI Act? Huh? No, that is, which is the section which imparts vicarious liability? It is section 141. On your smartphones, check section 141. 141 says, every director of a company is deemed to be, or every person who's in charge of a management of the company is deemed to be guilty unless he is proven otherwise. Means if you're director of company, as I take up directorship of company, and my company issues a check bounces, मेरे खिलाफ 138 complaint भी file हो जाएगी along with the company. Now this is a client's case which I took over midway. I took over the case midway. Now my client was only a director, no role in management whatsoever. However, process came to be issued. We had to file a revision case in the Mumbai courts, a criminal revision application. I should learn all these things. What is criminal revision application? The senior ones, not the junior वालों पे pressure नहीं डालना चाहिए. In a winning case, the 138 complaint only says I'm a director. Supreme Court says if you just call a person a director, don't charge him. छोड़ दो उसको. He cannot be proceeded against. Complaint had nothing, you have to show what is the person's role in issuing the check. Did the person sign on the check? Was he a party to the loan transaction? So many things. कुछ नहीं था. It was a bogus complaint against my client. जीतने वाले case में lawyer on affidavit writes that my so-and-so client was also managing the company, managing all functions of the company, except this, except that. इससे जो है, unfortunately then client gets into trouble. So as lawyers, when you'll enter the profession, you have to display the highest standard of care in dealing with your clients. नहीं तो it'll be very serious. In your hands, you have to save your clients from going behind bars. You have to save your client from losing his property. You have to save your clients. You have to ensure client recovers his money. नहीं तो वो बर्बाद हो जाएगा. Someone loses his job, he will come to you seeking reinstatement. So, which is why, if you all have seen so far in my talk, I have repeatedly stressed on number one, build up your conceptual knowledge. For example, I had talked about company law. Company law. Which was the world's first company? How did the concept of company law come into existence? When I run Aditya Pratab law offices, I and Aditya Pratab law offices have the same PAN number. It's a proprietorship. Every business is by default a proprietorship. Trading has gone on for 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 years. Human beings were only proprietors. But which was the civilization where the first company came into existence? My knowledge says East India Company, and before that the Dutch East India Company. But the law will go even before that. Which is the first documented and archaeological evidence of a limited liability company coming into existence? Because the essence and concept of company is limitation of liability. Why? Today you are in a business, you take a business loan, or you sell a product, you sell a product which is defective and causes loss to your customer. That customer will come after you in court with everything he's got, and he will pursue you so ferociously that you will lose your shirt, you will lose your pant, you will lose your belt, you will lose your shoes. Everything will be sold to pay off that claim. Company came into existence to prevent that. So that if something goes wrong, liability will fall on the company and not on you. Now, look into the history of this. I can only give you all clues. For those who are studying corporate law, study this subject deeper. Whenever you all begin the study of corporate law, open Wikipedia. Without hesitation, open Wikipedia. Look into company, look into limited liability, and 1, 2, 3 sessions will be devoted just to the study of history. Who conceived the idea of company? Who conceived the idea of company? Who conceived the idea of limited liability? Was it a king? Because if you see, when East India Company was created, their ships had to cross more than half the world to reach India. Why? So it was a massive, ambitious and expensive undertaking. 50 merchants came together, and then they were granted a charter by Queen Elizabeth. As an academic exercise, read that charter. You won't be able to understand it. It's all Osameka, Latin, whatever language, but Old English, but it will give you an insight. Why did she give them this charter? How did they form themselves into a company? Was it a company with limited liability? Because that company had raised loans to reach India. अगर इंडिया से पैसा नहीं निकालते तो वो कंपनी कंगाल होकर बंद पड़ जाती. तो हम हिंदुस्तान. So they limited the liability, that 50,000 pounds was collected. So the liability was limited to 50,000 pounds. So now once you understand the various concepts, how did the concept of limited liability come into existence? How did the concept of company come into existence? Which was the civilization or king or whichever legal regime which for the first time introduced the concept of juristic entity, that a piece of paper, companies are a piece of paper. This file, you see this file? This file can be one company. This will be incorporation certificate. This will be articles of association. This will be your memorandum of association. That's it. I am a person. How can you make this a person? Study the history before you study the act. So these will help you build up your fundamental concepts. Then, so we are taking corporate law as a case study of how you can make yourself industrially relevant. Number one, first 1 week should be devoted to the core concepts of company law and the history. Once you cover the core concepts of company law and the history, then the next step will be to look at something like, and then there's another doctrine of separation of corporate will. Many a time, even if the company is a separate legal juristic entity, they are the company, the owner of the company, the liability of the company can be imposed on the owner in certain circumstances where the company is set up for fraud, when it's set up to commit criminal activities. Then look at the history, which is the first case in history where, the corporate wheel has been broken. So, once you cover these elemental, conceptual and foundational studies, the next step you all can take up is studying the Companies Act. When you study the Companies Act, study in a practical manner. Imagine a person comes to, meri company kholo. Okay, 2-3 of you all can start a demo company. Right away, 4 of you all name your company, what kind of business you want to do, how much money you're contributing, draft your articles and memorandum of association. Okay, you two form another company. Form a joint venture. Do classroom exercises. Then you want to merge the company. How to merge? What is a stock exchange? Think of it. A company needs finance. If a company wants to grow, it needs finance. Either it can go to bank and borrow money, which is where contract law comes in. Draft a borrowing agreement, lending from bank to company. Look up Banking Regulation Act if you're studying banking, for instance. Then, likewise, if you are going on the stock exchange, what is the practical approach? Read the practical and then read the case laws. Because only when you study each subject in a holistic manner, then you will be more and more ready to serve your clients. Because otherwise, then don't enter the practice. Don't enter the practice to mess up your client's case. This is what I'm telling you all after 12 years of practice. I am not welcoming you all into the profession. Rather, I want to close the door on those people who cannot serve their clients with the full depth of knowledge and without fully possessing the requisite skill set. It's for your benefit. नहीं तो क्या? नहीं तो आपके ऊपर एक बार council की complaint हो जाएगी. You will be scarred for life. That's why. Think twice, think thrice. Rather, think 4 times before entering this profession. People today, all these legal education companies, I won't take names here. They'll say, come learn a corporate lawyer. You learn 30 lakhs per annum, 50 lakhs per annum. Rubbish. In law, be prepared to work for a pittance. Be prepared that a laborer has been arrested by the police and you have to go and help him. That is real lawyering. Be prepared for that. Then, one more subject I'll cover before I'll come to the concluding part of my address. One more instance, labor law. Now, let me tell you, in Nalsar, I was taught labor law for 2 years, for 2 semesters, again 1 year. But somehow, unfortunately, in my opinion, labor law was not taught to me in the correct manner or in a good manner as I've discussed with you all. The end result was today, if our employee gets terminated and comes to me, I have difficulty thinking where you should go. Industrial court, labor court, civil court. I myself, हमें तब फैक्ट्रीज एक्ट पढ़ाया गया था, इंडस्ट्रियल डिस्प्यूट्स एक्ट. Half the things went over my head. I'll take half the blame, but the other half should go to the institute also. I'm being as frank as it gets. As frank as it gets. If you're approaching labor law, think of it. पहले पुराने 1800s, 1700s में कितने industrial accidents? There used to be slavery. Read the law of slavery. Read the history of slavery. Read the history of bonded labor. पहले employee को चोट लगती थी, उसको कुछ नहीं मिलता था. Then, likewise, we talk about tort law. I'll come to tort law. When Titanic sank, जो second and third class के passengers थे, उनको कितना payout मिला? कुछ नहीं मिला. They got almost nothing. Now see how today, when the Air India 171 crashed, passengers are getting a respectable sum. 1 crore ऐसे मिल रहा है, plus Tata Group is also giving 1 more crore plus there. Earlier, how much victims used to get? Probably not much. So this way, adopt a conceptual, historical and analytical approach to studying every subject you come across. Now, as I proceed towards the concluding part of my speech, I will speak about the role of lawyers as nation builders. You are joining a profession whose members led the freedom struggle. It is because our freedom struggle was led by lawyers that we emerged as a constitutional republic. I have, of course, now a lot of people do have different perspective of freedom fighters, but I do respect. They may not have bought in the intended outcome, probably we may not agree with them, but the fact remains that as lawyers suffered a lot for the country. Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru spent 9 years behind bars. Mahatma Gandhi spent quite a few years behind bars. Imagine if you ever go to South Africa, go to Pietermaritzburg. Imagine the plight of a young man thrown out of first class who then makes it a mission to fight class oppression. As that is your role and duty as a lawyer. Today, when I look at myself, yes, I am running Adity Pratab law offices. I have to run my practice, I have to earn my bread and butter, I have to earn fees. But is there a public cause which I will take up? Yes. One public cause I have been taking up since the beginning is environmental matters. I have argued a lot of cases in NGT. You can just Google Adity Pratab Green Tribunal. You can look up my website, look up my history, you'll see all my cases. I take pride in the fact that the cases which I have argued, in the National Green Tribunal and other courts, especially in NGT, Sunil Kumar Chugh versus Union of India. Just check Sunil Kumar Chugh versus MOEF, appeal number 66 of 2014. In that case, which I had argued, a fine of 3 crores was imposed on the builder for not giving parking spaces to slum dwellers, not giving gardens and green area to slum dwellers. Nahi to any slum rehab project, the sale component would get all the facilities, slum dwellers only got vertical slums. Then Anil Tharthare versus MOEF. Reported judgment in which I had the privilege of arguing against India's leading lawyer, Sri Mukul Rohtagi. It was an amazing argument we had in Supreme Court. There also the judge decided in my client's favor that if a builder wants to keep expanding his project, he has to take environment clearance. And the courts also said in that before the government plans a major town planning or other scheme or construction project, there has to be a carrying capacity. Can the roads carry the traffic? Can the public spaces accommodate the people? Can the sewage system handle all the sludge? So as a lawyer, and even today, I continue to take up cases pertaining to the environment. In the case of Vikas Valley, if you just type Adity Pratab Vikas Valley, you'll get the case. Khandala, we got a fine of 40 lakhs imposed on the builder for indulging in tree and hill cutting. And even today, fees or no fees. Today, if I have to take up a case involving a public park, because that is a cause which appeals personally to me. I am 35 years old and I have no place to play tennis in Bombay. I have no club membership. Mumbai mein one club membership costs 1 to 2 crores. None of you all have that money. I don't have it. Why should greenery and public facilities be reserved for a select few? See, the corporate sector are employees. I don't want to upset anyone. Bulk of the industry is busy living their life. Koi kuch nahi karta hai. People in all India cities, they will suffer in silence. They will pay with their pockets, but they will not take up. But as lawyers, you will put your foot down and say, others will not do, but I will become a one-man army and take up the cause. That is what distinguishes a lawyer from the rest of the public. Rest of the public will put up with the suffering. Rest of the public will say, chalta hai. You as lawyers will say, nahi chalta hai. Main iske baare mein kuch karunga. Therefore, my dear friends, as you all journey to become lawyers, you are not just journeying to become fee earners. You are journeying to become a holistic, well rounded individual who will not only earn his clients, who will not only serve his clients, who will not only earn a respectable fee, but who will also be a nation builder who will rise to guide and lead his country in the times of need to come. Our freedom fighters did it 75 years ago, and that day is not far when all of you all will have to come and do it again. Thank you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and enriching words. It is truly inspiring to hear you speak. I request everyone to give a standing ovation for that wonderful speech.
Please be seated, everyone. Settle down. Our next guest is a prominent leader and respected voice in Pune legal community, Advocate Hemant Janzad sir, President of the Pune Bar Association. We now request Payal Barokar to come forward and introduce her.
Good morning, everyone. It is indeed a privilege and an honor to present a brief profile of one of the most respected names in the field of criminal law, Advocate Hemant Janjad, the current president of the Pune Bar Association. Advocate Hmon Janzad sir is an esteemed criminal lawyer who currently serves as the president of the Pune Bar Association. With an extensive background in criminal law, Sir has made a significant mark in the legal profession, earning respect for his legal acumen, integrity, and leadership. Advocate Janjad's journey into the legal profession was driven by the deep rooted passion for justice and a desire to advocate for the rights of the marginalized. Throughout his career, he has been a staunch advocate for fairness in the legal process, and his leadership of the Pune Bar Association reflects his commitment in improving the legal community and serving the broader society. As a specialist in criminal law, Advocate Janjad Sir has represented the state in several high profile cases that have garnered public attention. He is known for his role as the special public prosecutor in the Bibewadi murder case, where he represented the state in the tragic and brutal killing of a 13-year-old Kabaddi player. This case, which shook the city of Pune, saw the successful conviction of the accused, largely due to Sir's effective prosecution. He has also worked on other significant cases, including the double murder by the police constable in Dond, an attempted murder case involving a police officer in Lonavala, and the notorious Tushar Dhore murder case in Pimpri. Advocate Jhanjat's expertise in managing complex criminal cases has made him one of the most respected legal figures in the region. His ability to handle high stake cases and navigate the intricacies of the criminal justice system has earned him widespread recognition within the legal community. Advocate Jhanjat's leadership in the Pune Bar Association has been marked by the commitment to reform and progress within the legal profession. One of his most significant initiatives has been advocating for the establishment of a circuit bench of the Bombay High Court in Pune. Beyond his legal expertise, Sir has shown a deep commitment to fostering a sense of community within the legal profession. He believes in the importance of inclusivity and has taken steps to ensure that all members of the Pune Bar Association feel valued and supported. His efforts to create an inclusive environment are especially evident in his initiatives for women lawyers. His leadership has already made a significant impact, and his future initiatives will likely continue to shape the direction of the legal community in Pune and beyond. Through his work, Advocate Hemant Janjad has not only established himself as a leading figure in the criminal law but has also made invaluable contributions to the broader legal community. His unwavering dedication to justice, legal reforms, and the empowerment of the legal profession ensures that his legacy will continue to influence the field for years to come. With a huge round of applause, let us welcome Advocate Hmon Janzad, sir.
A very good afternoon to everybody. It's my pleasure that I have been invited to this program by the college authorities. I will express my gratitude to each and everyone, especially to our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Shirude sir, the Principal, Dr. Jyoti Pawar, Dr. Awad, the advisor, Dr. Shitole, the most enthusing chief guest, my colleague Aditya, my senior advocates, Advocate Amle, Advocate Gugavle. Friends, I won't go through the vocabulary or I won't go through the aspects that what is law and order, but I will just like to share you some views, some professional views, first of all, that everybody dreams to be a very good lawyer. Once we take a admission to the law faculty, it is our dream, it is our responsibility. And indeed, the parents which have sent you in this particular profession, which are paying such much fees to you all, they expect you to be one of the topmost lawyers of our country. So instead of going through the legal book knowledge, I would like to share that nothing is taught apart from law and the procedure of law. You will have to go on field, you will have to go to the senior advocates' offices, to their law firms, to the court halls also, where the actual law procedure is being worked out. Friends, we go through the book knowledge, we come to the law points, we come remember the all the sections and all that will be used when you get a case. But you should have communication skill with your clients. Once a client communicates to you, you should be able to have a proper communication. You should be able to listen, you should be able to understand, and you should also be able to acknowledge that what is the relief. There should be a fair relief. If you are not having any merit in the case, you should also tell that client that see, I have gone through your case, but there is no merit in the case. Whether to proceed or not to proceed, that is a different part. But when you will get this confidence, once you start practicing, nowadays in 3 years or 5 years law course, you people might not be getting time to visit the concerned lawyers or concerned court premises frequently. But it is my personal view that you should go there. You should visit apart from the college procedure and all. Because once you get pass out, what I am telling you right now, you will have to practice there. Aditya just spoke that first 5 years, there are much struggle or you can go in frustration also. Because in this field, money doesn't matter. Money goes, but it comes in such a fast way. First 10 years of your practice, forget money, forget that limelight, forget your entire friend circle, forget everything. Just focus on your profession. First 10 years. Next 10 years will be the building of yourself. And till you are alive, you will get a plenty of amount which you have never expected in your life also. So instead of focusing on whatever knowledge you are having, try to explore it. be a good viewer, good listener, and a very humble person, first of all. Whatever your teachers are putting on you, they don't expect anything. They only expect from you all is that you should be at a very much top position. Friends, we have only heard some of the professions of our field, civil, criminal, but there are n number of professions. The vice chancellor sirs just spoke it out. There are 15 or more than that. But in future, you should have the future. What is the future of advocacy? Nowadays, the Supreme Court or the High Court, they have started video conferencing, VC. Everybody is having a smartphone, everybody is having laptops and all. It will be my personal request to everybody that once you get the time, go through the VC of the Supreme Courts or the High Courts. You will get the knowledge that how the senior advocates argue, what are their views, how they are sharing their views, and apart from that, go through the judgment passed by the Supreme Courts as well as the High Courts also. Those judgments are very much important because each case is a different case. In future, when once you get the cases, that particular case which you read it, you might refer in your matter also. You will get the views, you will get the law points, that what will be the clear law point in that particular case. Apart from that, friends, cyber law, there means daily we are reading in the newspapers also there is a cyber crime committed. So what is cyber law? How to deal with those cyber frauds? How to deal with the property return applications? How to deal with the amounts? You will be able to acknowledge all these things. These are practical things. Family court matters nowadays. There is a lot of dispute between the husbands and wives. Nowadays a lot of cases have been filed in the family courts also. So you will have to go through the family court cases also. The Family Court Act is very much an easy act and an easy procedure, and it is a procedural law. So instead of going through a dream project or a dream view that I want to be one of the topmost criminal lawyer, I want to be one of the topmost civil lawyer or a corporate lawyer also, you will have to explore yourself. You will have to expert yourself. Somebody come and says, no, he is an expert in family court. He is an expert in corporate law. So you should be able to explore yourself that yes, you are having that much dedication, you are having that much knowledge also. Apart from those things, drafting is the most important thing in our field. See, the section only provides that what is the law and what the section says. It doesn't provide that what should be in the draft. Each and every aspect of our field depends on your drafting. The petition which you file in the court, the agreements or the documents which you people prepare, those documents are the most important thing in our procedure part, and each and every aspect of the case depends on your drafting. The law point itself depends on your drafting. The section, though it may gives you the illustration of each and everything, but the law points which you have prepared are the most important things in each and every case, not only in a civil dispute but also in a criminal case also. So friends, you will have to be very punctual, very knowledgeable, and having a deep knowledge while drafting. And drafting is the most important skill. You will have to go through the each and every draft. So once you have time, go through the drafting procedure and all. Nowadays, AI, I think so many of you will be aware of the AI procedure now. In the next 2 to 3 years also, the AI aspect in this particular field, it will be the means in that purpose, the sky will be the limit to the AI. Because in our times also, we would have to take 5 or 8 days to prepare proper draft to go through the case laws and all. But nowadays, once you refer a case to the AI gets that particular draft in properly rather than a human research. within 2 to 3 hours also. But still, don't depend on that. Refer it. It might be a good thing for reference, but you cannot totally depend that, yes, I have given it to the AI and AI has given me the draft. So let us proceed and let us have a conclusion and all. No. One of the recent judgments of the Supreme Court, one of the High Court, had passed a judgment, and in that case, they had referred a case law using AI. It was one of the important thing and the interesting thing also that whatever the case law was passed in that particular case, the cited case law, it was a forged case law. It doesn't exist. It never existed, but it was being put by the judge in that particular case. So it was also one of the advantages and disadvantages of the AI. So go through that also. Friends, more once you have to practice in the arbitration procedure also, a very short act but a very simple act. Arbitration is one of the most important thing. There are international arbitration centers also, and it is a great opportunity for everybody because that is also one of the procedural law. It goes through the civil procedure also, but still, friends, you will have to explore yourself in that also because it is one of the opportunity, and that particular opportunity will be in because of city like Pune or the developing country like us. Several corporate companies are there, several IT companies are there. Each and every company needs a lawyer, a proper law firm, a in-house lawyer also. And in these things, each and every drafting procedure contains an arbitration act. This particular arbitration act, it will be the future which we all also think that instead of going to the traditional cases in the civil disputes and all, this is the future of the nation, and everybody should be very well aware that what is the procedure and how to deal with that particular procedure. Now once somebody wants to, if he doesn't have any senior advocate or he doesn't have any background in this field also, and if he wants to enter this field in a criminal aspect also, right now Aditya pointed out that NALSA, the DLSA, that is the legal services of the district service legal authority also. You can go there, you can join, you can have some cases in your pocket and go through it. It will be the helpful for getting some knowledge and exploring yourself to have some future knowledge also. Nowadays the judicial system is changing. So many of you have heard that the because in Pune there was only one district court. Now also it is a district court which was annexed to several taluka places, Indapur, Daun, Shirur, each and every taluka in Pune district. But simultaneously, the government has decided to give the local taluka places a different code. So now every taluka is having a different code which is of JMFC courts also and district court also. So the litigants who had to suffer, they are getting a great opportunity to have the law result at their doorstep also. So it will be a means who doesn't want to stay in Pune but wants to practice in that particular area also. After getting the knowledge and all, you can go to your native places and you can start the practices at there also. So that won't be a any question for everybody, but still you will have to explore yourself in that field also. The VC which is going on video conferencing you can now after 5 years in India, there will be everywhere video conferencing. You can attend the Supreme Court cases also, you can attend the High Court cases also from your office, from your home, at anywhere, or from the district court also you can attend these particular cases from your offices. So that is the exposure which we'll have to think over it. Anybody who can enter in this field, before entering, my advice to everybody will be that go through the constitution first. the Indian Constitution. It is the base of Indian law. You will have to go through the Constitution. Each and every aspect of the each and every section also deals with the Constitution itself. And India is a democratic country, but apart from that, this democratic country, it rules on the Constitution. And each and every section of the Constitution is the good example for each and every human being. What are their rights, what are their duties, how to perform their duties. It gives guidelines to the government also, that the rights and duties of the individual should not be harmed and it should be protected. So in our field, every time we hear that under this article of the Constitution, we have that the liberty, under that article of the Constitution, we have that particular right. So go through it. It is not just a procedural part. You will have to go through the proper knowledge of the Constitution, because in each and every case you will have to refer it in future also. So once you are a student, go through properly to the Constitution, keep it by heart. It will be a great thing for everybody to refer those particular sections and particular case laws in your future also. Rightly, which I had pointed earlier, try to go in the court halls, try to visit the high courts also. See, that means Corona was there. Some colleges and schools have started online classes and all. So I think so that instead of online and all, when we are present in the classrooms, when the teacher starts teaching, there is a big difference between online classes and practical once we attend and all. So instead of attending anything through the VC and all, try to go through the high courts also. Sir, my one request will be to the principal and vice chancellor also, that sir, nowadays the laws are changing, and I think so that the students should be given an opportunity to attend the hearings of the high courts, to the district courts also. If some help is needed by me, I will really help you all in that. But this, it will be a great opportunity for the students also in future to go there. What is the procedure going on? Because we have a experience that once you get pass out, no, friends, some of us are having some fear in our mind, that whether to go to that particular hall, in whether to go in front of that particular judge and all. So what will they think, and what will this cost to us? So let us forget all that, but it is a great thing in future also. And last thing, before I conclude, because already we have a different program lined up, so instead of having a shortcut, I think so that what is success? Success is the only thing which comes from knowledge. Knowledge comes from your hard work. Hard work comes from your consistency. And consistency comes from your dedication. So keep your mind that success is not a shortcut to any of the thing. You will have to do whatever you have to perform. And friends, before I stop, keep in your mind that your college teachers, your parents should be proud of you, that our son or our daughter who had taken an admission in this field, after some years, you all will be sitting over here and we will be clapping for you sitting over there. That will be should your aim, your should be dream. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and uplifting words. I request everyone to give them a standing ovation for its inspiring speech. Please be seated. Now, we call upon Principal of Balaji School of Law, Dr. Jyoti Pawar ma'am, for a special addressal.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. Respected Vice Chancellor, sir, Advocate Aditya Pratap, sir, and Advocate Hemant. Just now he has told us about the importance of the judiciary and the new budding lawyers. On behalf of all of us, I'm giving this letter to President of Pune Bar Association, Advocate Hemant, regarding that we need a High Court bench in Pune. Will you agree with me? Louder. So on behalf of all of us, I am handing over this letter to sir. He is pursuing in the ministry for having a bench in Pune, which will be in the benefit of all of us. So in witness of all my dear students and the dais, I am going to hand it over to sir. Thank you so much for giving and accepting it.
Can we have a huge round of applause? We are witnessing a historic moment. Let not the applause stop, my dear friends.
Before I leave, I just want to point it out that our bar association is having an particular issue raised right now, that since 1978 there was a resolution passed by the state government in the Maharashtra State Legislative Assembly regarding the establishment of the High Court bench at Pune, and we are fighting out for that. Means since last 1 month, we had a visit to Delhi to the law minister, to the chief justice of our country, to the chief minister of our state, to the chief justice of Bombay High Court, and to the DCM, all the MLAs, MPs, and ministers from our Pune district are supporting us. And it will be my personal request to everybody that for our future, we need a bench of High Court at Pune, and that is our all having an aim, and it is our dream, because the litigants have to suffer. It is not that much easy for everybody to travel from the place which is at located 300 or 400 kilometers to the Bombay High Court. They have to suffer a lot. It is not a demand of the lawyers, it is the demand of the litigants. And due to the judicial system, due to the pendency of several cases, and one of the most important thing that Pune district, apart from Mumbai, Pune district is the only district who is having a lot of pendency, who is having a lot of filing in the Mumbai High Court. So let us support that demand, and I need a support from you all because it is the future of young lawyers also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We now declare the session open for question and answers. Please keep your questions short and introduce yourself with your name and badge. Only two questions in total.
Good morning to the panel, my dear teachers and my fellow classmates over here. I'm Sushri Mahapatra, a third year in BSL, and my question is for Advocate Aditya sir. So my question is that how did you choose your specialization, and how did the practical experience during your student life as an intern or as such uh, prove as a catalyst or a driving force to choosing your specialization?
Uh, Good question, which I'll answer a bit. I never actually chose my specialization. So in Nalsar, like, see, my academic record in Nalsar was nothing to speak of. I did my 5 years. In my third year, I remember in my third year, I got 3 KTs, and 3 KTs, I gave the repeats. In the repeats, again, I got a KT in one subject. Finally, I gave a re-evaluation, and then I cleared my third year. Now, fine, that is there. So in college, I never actually chose as such, because I said, to be frank, I was quite a little rudderless. So ऐसे कोई मैंने choose नहीं किया. हाँ, towards fourth and fifth year, हाँ, a change in my life actually happened in third year. See, the curriculum I was taught, भाई जब हमें कोई practical चीज पढ़ाई नहीं जाती थी तो हम choose क्या करेंगे? I mean, all the subjects were taught in a very dry theoretical manner, which totally went over my head, and I slept through most of my classes. I was the most inattentive person in class. But third year mein, I started interacting. I was in Hyderabad. I started interacting with with real estate professionals from the Andhra Pradesh Realtors Association. My dad had done some land law cases in Bombay. So internships, like I did one internship in Axis Bank. I did one internship with a law firm. But I never bothered to, none of my internships in the 5 years, I never collected my internship certificate also. मैं गया, काम किया, आ गया, never collected my certificate. So, and ज़्यादा मैं internships की नहीं. What I did was, in my fourth and fifth year, I became interested in real estate law. And that time, in my second year, I did my internship with TISS, Tata Institute of Social Sciences. वहाँ से also I did not collect my internship certificate. So, there, that time, the real estate regulation bill of 2009 had come. So then the professors are having a discussion. I heard the discussion, made the notes, helped them draft a representation. Then these are not regular internships. As a student, I would write to real estate associations ki I will be happy to assist you all in real estate matters. We had CREDI, Confederation of Real Estate Developers of India. I assisted them giving my legal inputs and opinions on various circulars being passed under environmental laws, because builders are required to obtain environment clearances. Likewise, even MCHI, that was one internship I took. The real internships I did, which helped frame my career, I did an internship in November 2012 with MCHI, Maharashtra Chamber of Housing Industry. There I got an exposure to real estate laws of Bombay. So when I began my practice, real estate is something I took instinctively to. And real estate means litigation everywhere. And litigation, sir, it is, my colleagues will agree with me, litigation mein hands become so full that it leaves you with almost no time for transactional lawyering or corporate lawyering. So I took up litigation, and today my field of practice, so I don't, as a lawyer, I was an open book. Many law students at young age, they say मुझे ये करना और इसी के लिए पढ़ाई करेंगे. I was not that. I was an open book. I took everything that came my way. Gradually, I started, after 4-5 years of practice, I began streamlining. I said, okay, tax is not my field. IPR, I take up certain cases, copyright and maybe some trademark and all. But the core of my practice today, after 12 years of litigation practice, is disputes. I don't say criminal law, civil law, no. Disputes pertaining to money, family, property, civil and criminal aspects. Because this is one very fundamental principle all should know, that civil and criminal remedies are concurrent. Simple example, I give company laptop to a person, he sells it off, I can file a suit against him, I can file a police complaint also against him. So for clients, you have to use civil and criminal. You cannot say, you dare not say, I'm only a civil lawyer, I'm not a criminal lawyer. You should have knowledge of both. Of course, hardcore criminal lawyering you may not know. For example, so like my practice, as I said, if it's a cheating, 406, forgery, other offenses, property trespass, I do. But if it's a hardcore, murder trial, anything, then I might not do. I might say, please go to a specialist criminal counsel who will do it and take it up. So in law, ultimately, you have to specialize, but don't do a narrow specialization, do a broad specialization, because you have no control over which client comes to you. So if someone will contact you for some random matter, someone contacts you for a service matter. Now I know that service matters, though I've done one or two, are not my forte. So I'll immediately refer them to a colleague who knows service law. So likewise, have good relationships with your colleagues, whom to refer a case to, see a lawyer arguing. For example, I was in anti-corruption court. I saw a lawyer doing a very good cross-examination. He was Advocate Sangle. So I said, you have an ACB matter, corruption trial, go to him. So that's why Don't have a narrow specialization, have a broad specialization, because it will help you give multiple remedy options to your clients. At the same time, you'll be putting your eggs commercially also in multiple baskets. Thank you.
One last question.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Shraddha from BLLB third year. My question is to you, Hemant sir, as you specialize in criminal practice. So, my question pertains to the fact that there are some aspects of criminal practice which law school never teaches us, such as evidence tampering or police inaction or administrative issues. So, these are issues which cannot be taught through books, and it will be only learned through practice and internships. So, what are your tips or advices you would give to young lawyers, which are essentials of legal practice in the criminal aspect? So, what are the advices you would give to us so that we don't make mistakes or errors, or be aware of how we should, go ahead with our internships?
See, first of all, I was a local boy. Okay. So I didn't receive any civil cases and all. So I had to come in this field because I had a lot of reference regarding the criminal cases and all. And apart from that, in any field of the law, apart from the criminal field and all, you'll have to keep a sharp mind. You'll have to go through the legal procedure first. It is a procedural part, it is a technical part, and you will have to acknowledgement the art of cross examination, especially in the criminal field. Means what question you will have to ask to the defense witness, you should have a proper knowledge regarding that. And what I told you that when you get the knowledge, it is a consistency procedure. It is not a single day that Rome was not built in a day. It took several years. And in the art of cross examination, what is not to be asked to the defense witness? That is the main thing. If you'll ask each and everything, then you can't explore that what you will have to obtain from him. He is not come there to speak the truth. He is very well aware and he is very well smart that what are you going to ask him. So you will have to take out something which he will never tell you, and go through the medical evidence, go through the CRPC properly. You will get the knowledge from those things, and you will have to go through the each and every aspects of the criminal case. Go through the depositions. What are the depositions? This might be a different word for you all. Depositions means in a criminal case, once the witness comes to the court, whatever he has stated, it has been write down in that particular case. That particular case, you will have to collect from the court that what he has deposited in the court. And after that, you will come to the charge sheet, the statement which was earlier recorded. You will have to contradict the deposition along with the particular statement. Then you will come to know that what he has stated, whether he has stated the same fact which we had stated at the time which he had given the statement and all, or this is a different thing. Then it will come to the contradictions, and then it will come to the omissions. So go through it properly. Contradiction, omissions, the deposition, all these things are mentioned in that particular CRPC. You will have to go through it. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. As a humble gesture of gratitude, we now felicitate our honored guest whose presence has added great value in today's event.
We now request our Vice Chancellor, sir, to kindly felicitate Chief Guest with a token of respect and admiration from the SVUP family. I request, sir, to felicitate Advocate Aditya Pratap, sir. Give them a round of applause. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Jyoti Pawar ma'am and Dr. Shitore sir to felicitate Hemant Janzad sir. Give them a round of applause, everyone. Okay. Let not the applause stop, my dear friends. I request Jyoti ma'am and Shitore sir to also felicitate Advocate Bhagirath Godwale sir. Keep applauding. We request ma'am and sir to also felicitate Advocate Barasaheb Amare sir. We request ma'am and sir to felicitate Advocate Barasaheb Amare sir. Keep applauding. Thank you, sir.
To acknowledge the value and warmth our guests have brought into this hall, I now invite Assistant Professor Manisha Kumari Gupta ma'am to deliver the vote of thanks for the session.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, faculty members, and my dear students. It is a matter of immense honor to extend the vote of thanks on behalf of Balaji School of Law for this enriching and inspiring induction program. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Advocate Aditya Pratap, founder of Aditya Pratap Law Offices, for his insightful and inspiring address today. Sir, your remarkable journey as a legal practitioner, your commitment to ethical and client centric advocacy, and your contributions as a thought leader in the legal field have deeply enriched this session. Your words offered not just legal knowledge but valuable life lessons for our aspiring lawyers. It is my honor to tell you that we teach our students by practical approach as well as relying on our textbooks. I am equally grateful to our esteemed chief guest advocate Hemant Zanzar, President of the Pune Bar Association, for gracing our event with his esteemed presence. Sir, your powerful engagement with the criminal justice system, your leadership in landmark prosecutions, and your unwavering dedication to legal reform and inclusivity have left an indelible impression on our students and faculty alike. Your presence today has not only educated us but also inspired us to pursue justice with integrity and courage. We are truly honored to have learned from you. I also thank our guests, Advocate Bhagirath and Advocate Balasai, for sharing their time and presence today. I express deep gratitude to our Honorable Chancellor, Professor Parmanandan Balasubramaniam, whose vision and leadership continue to guide the institution towards excellence. Our heartfelt thanks also go to our Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. G.K. Shirude, whose commitment to academic growth and student development sets a remarkable example for all of us. A special thanks to our Dr. G.Y. Shitole, advisor, SBUP Schools, for laying down the academic framework and continuously working to nurture excellence and integrity among our students. A special thanks to Dr. Tejaswi Avar Ma'am, Principal of Balaji Law College, for her valuable insights and guidance for our fresher batch today. We are fortunate to have the dynamic leadership of our beloved principal, Dr. Jyoti Pawar ma'am, whose constant encouragement and support made this program successful. I would also like to place on record my sincere appreciation to all the faculty members, student coordinators, volunteers for their tireless dedication, which forms the bedrock of our institution. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am. Please wait for some instructions. Be seated, everyone. Be seated, everyone.
welcome you back. I hope you had a refreshing lunch. Now, as we ease into the afternoon, we invite you to stay with us for unique and enriching session. We are honored to welcome Advocate Anjali Datta Bhadre ma'am, BSc LLB, working as a Sahanagar Sanchalika at Vivekananda Kendra, Kanyakumari, Shakha Pune. Ma'am is a senior legal expert with over 30 years of experience in civil, land, and family laws. She is also certified counselor, combining insights from Eastern psychology like Patanjali Yoga Sutras and Western psychology, especially rational emotive behavior therapy. Through her workshop on personality development, anger and anxiety management, and parent child counseling, she continues to empower youth, teachers, and families alike. विवेकानंद केंद्र कन्याकुमारी ही आध्यात्मिक पायावर आधारित काम करणारी सेवा संघटना आहे. योग, शिक्षण, आरोग्य, ग्राम विकास, प्रकाशन याद्वारे मनुष्य निर्माण व राष्ट्र पुनरुत्थान हे कार्य अव्याहतपणे सुरू आहे. सो लेट्स वॉर्मली वेलकम ॲडव्होकेट अंजली दत्ता भाडळे मॅम. It is my distinct honor to welcome Varsharani Kiran Pawar ma'am, MCA, Master in Computer Application, YIC, Arogyam Yoga Institute, S. Vyasa, Bangalore, Yoga Instructor, Ayush Ministry, YCB Level 1, Yoga Teacher and Evaluator, Ayush Ministry, YCB Level 3, running Viraj Yoga online classes. योग प्रमुख दायित्व at Vivekananda Kanyakumari, Pimpri Chinchwad branch since last year. So let's warmly welcome Varsharani Kiran Pawar ma'am. Now, we request our principal, Dr. Jyoti Pawar ma'am, to welcome Anjali ma'am with a bouquet. We also request ma'am to also, welcome Varsharani ma'am with a bouquet. I also request Jyoti Pawar ma'am to welcome Advocate Datta Bhadre sir with a bouquet. Now I will request Anjali ma'am to take over the session.
नमस्कार. मला सुरुवात करताना असं आवडेल समजून घ्यायला की आपल्यापैकी मराठी समजतच नाही असं कोण आहे इथे? ओके. मग आपण हिंदी, मराठी आणि इंग्रजी अशा 3 लँग्वेजेसचा वापर करूयात. आता हम जो कुछ भी बात करने जा रहे हैं वो डायरेक्टली हमारे लाइफ से रिलेटेड है. ओके. और हम आगे जाके वकालत करने वाले हैं, है ना? करने वाले हैं या नहीं? यस. हाँ, तो वहां पे भी जो हमें काम करना है ना, वो काम करने में हमारा पूरा फोकस रहे काम में, सक्सेस रेट अच्छा रहे, ये सब देख के ये जो अभी का वर्कशॉप है वो अरेंज किया है. तो वर्कशॉप का नाम है स्ट्रेस मैनेजमेंट एंड योग. ठीक है. तो स्ट्रेस मैनेजमेंट एंड योग शुरू करते हुए हम आगे जाएंगे. नहीं होते. लॅपटॉप इथे नाही ठेवता येणार का?
ये साइड वाला ना, जिससे आगे होगा, इससे आगे, इससे पीछे.
ओके. लाइफ इज अ जर्नी. ठीक है. कहाँ से कहाँ तक है? करेक्ट. लाइफ इज अ जर्नी फ्रॉम बर्थ टू डेथ. लेकिन इतना ही लाइफ है क्या? नहीं, और कुछ है. तो वो क्या है ऐसा लगता है आपको? कोई बताए? हम बात करने वाले हैं. ओके. देखो, हम जो प्रोफेशन में जाने वाले हैं ना, वहाँ पे कम्युनिकेशन का रोल बहुत बढ़िया होता है. तो हमें एक दूसरे से बात करना आना चाहिए. इसलिए ये लेक्चर नहीं है, हम बातें करेंगे डायरेक्टली. ठीक है. आप में से कोई बता सकता है कि जन्म से लेकर मृत्यु तक, फ्रॉम लाइफ टू डेथ, हम जो कुछ करते हैं वो एक्चुअली क्या है? कभी सोचा है? जर्नी है. बराबर, जर्नी है. लेकिन ये जर्नी सिर्फ जन्म लिया और अभी लास्ट में डेथ, ऐसा नहीं है ना. बीच में बहुत कुछ हम करते हैं. तो वो क्या करते हैं? तो सेल्फ रियलाइजेशन. हमें खुद को जानना है. हम खुद को ठीक से जान सकेंगे ना, तो ही हम हमारे सामने जो क्लाइंट है उनको ठीक से जान सकेंगे. हमारे अपोजिट में जो लॉयर्स है उनको ठीक से जान सकेंगे. और सामने जो जजेस हैं उनको भी ठीक से जान सकेंगे. तो जर्नी शुरू होती है खुद से, सेल्फ रियलाइजेशन. और स्वामी विवेकानंद का एक कोट है. आप में से कोई एक थोड़ा लाउड पढ़ सकेंगे? पढ़िए, पढ़िए. यस. यस, गुड. तो हम कुछ भी कर सकते हैं. हमारे अंदर सब कुछ है और इसके लिए हमें हमारे ऊपर कंसिस्टेंटली काम करना है. ये एक साधना है. ठीक है. जैसे कार्विंग होता है ना स्टोन में, तो वो लोग क्या करते हैं? पत्थर को तराशते हैं, फिर मंदिर बन जाता है. ये कहीं पे आपने देखा है क्या? कौन सा है ये मंदिर? किसी को पता है? हाँ, बोलिए, जोर से बोलिए. बराबर बोल रहे हैं आप. कौन बोल रहा है? बोलिए. देखिए, बोलना है हमें. हमारा प्रोफेशन ही है बातें करने का, सही डायरेक्शन देने का. तो ये विवेकानंद रॉक मेमोरियल है. ठीक है. हम खुद पे काम करते हैं तो ही हम में से जो अंदर जो अच्छी क्वालिटीज है वो बाहर आएगी. पत्थर को जब तराशा जाता है तो ही उससे मंदिर बनता है. और तराशने के लिए जो पत्थर ना बोलते हैं उनका सिर्फ स्टेयरकेस का स्टोन बनना पड़ता है. तो हमें खुद के ऊपर काम करते रहना है. लाइफ इज a journey where we have to learn from each and every moment, from each and every person, from each and every situation. और ये प्रोसेस है वो कैसी है? कौन पढ़ेगा अभी ये? कोई और? हाँ, जोर से. हाथ हाथ ऊपर कीजिए. कहाँ से? यस, करेक्ट. बी एंड मेक. तो हमें, आप कुछ कहना चाहती है? लास्ट, ओके ठीक है। तो बी एंड मेक की ये जर्नी है, हमें खुद पे काम करते करते हमें समाज में भी काम करना है, बिकॉज हमारा प्रोफेशन है वो नोबेल प्रोफेशन में आता है। तो वी हैव टू वर्क अपॉन आवर सेल्फ, वी हैव टू वर्क फॉर आवर सोसाइटी, वी आर हियर टू हेल्प द जुडिशरी। तो ये सब नोबेल प्रोफेशन है, ये समझ के हमें काम करना है। तो देखिए लाइफ में हमें क्या चाहिए, क्या क्या चाहिए बताइए? मनी चाहिए, यस। जॉय चाहिए, करेक्ट। रिस्पेक्ट चाहिए, पावर चाहिए, यस यस, वेरी गुड। देखिए, वी वांट हेल्थ, वेल्थ, हैप्पीनेस, वी वांट टू बिकम हैप्पी, है ना? हमें हैप्पीनेस चाहिए। तो जब कभी हम चाहिए बोलते हैं, इसका दूसरा मतलब क्या है? वांट। इसका मतलब क्या है? हमारे पास आज के डेट में है क्या वो? नहीं है ना? तो वी आर नॉट हेल्दी, वेल्दी, हैप्पी, बट वी आर सैड, है ना? ऐसा है हमारा लाइफ। तो ऐसा क्यों है? व्हाई? क्यों है ऐसा लाइफ हमारा? हम चाहते कुछ और है, होता कुछ और है हमारे साथ, ऐसा क्यों होता है? तो देखिए, बहुत सुंदर लाइफ एक गेम खेल रहा है। एज अ पर्सन, मैं और मेरे साथ पूरा एनवायरनमेंट, ठीक है? तो मैं और मेरे साथ वाला ये पूरा एनवायरनमेंट, इसमें हर चीज आती है, हर इंसान आता है, एवरीबडी, एवरीथिंग, एवरी सिचुएशन। तो ये जो गेम चल रहा है ना, ये क्या है? इन्फ्लुएंस का गेम चल रहा है। इट इज अ पावर गेम। एवरीबडी वांट टू इन्फ्लुएंस सामने वाले को, है ना? रिस्पेक्ट चाहिए मतलब क्या? सामने वाले ने मुझे रिस्पेक्ट देना चाहिए, मतलब मेरा इन्फ्लुएंस उसके ऊपर होना चाहिए, है ना? तो ये जो एक गेम चल रहा है पर्सन एंड एनवायरनमेंट के बीच में, तो हम हर बार कोई भी हमें मिलता है, कोई भी सिचुएशन सामने आती है, कुछ भी एटमॉस्फेयर हो, उसका हम पे, हमारे ऊपर कुछ ना कुछ इम्पैक्ट होता है। अभी हम सब बात सुन रहे हैं, इसका भी एक इम्पैक्ट है। बात सुनते सुनते हम एक दूसरे से बात कर रहे हैं, और मैं बात कर रही हूँ कि हम एक दूसरे से बात कर रहे हैं, तो जिनके बारे में मैंने बात की उन्होंने, उनके ऊपर इम्पैक्ट हुआ ना? समझ में आता है? तो ये एक इम्पैक्ट होता है, हर समय इन्फ्लुएंस होता है। और ये जो लाइफ है ना हमारा, इसमें हमें बहुत अलग अलग किस्म के लोग, अलग अलग सिचुएशन को सामना करना पड़ता है। वी हैव टू फेस डिफरेंट पीपल, डिफरेंट सिचुएशन, और उसके कारण ना बहुत सारे चैलेंजेस भी होते हैं, प्रेशर भी होता है ना? हाँ या ना? हाँ या ना? यस। तो ये जो प्रेशर है, ये जो चैलेंजेस है, यही कारण है जिससे स्ट्रेस जनरेट होता है। और ये स्ट्रेस को मैनेज करना है, वो कैसे करना है, इसका कुछ पार्ट हम आज देखने वाले हैं। टॉपिक बहुत बड़ा है, लेकिन उसमें से जितना ले सकती हूँ आज के डेट को, उतना मैं लेने की कोशिश करूंगी। मैं आपको पूछूंगी, सब तैयार? आपको बोलना है हाँ तैयार। क्या बोलना है? हाँ। तो स्ट्रेस मैनेजमेंट का वर्कशॉप हम करने जा रहे हैं, इसके लिए मैं आपको पूछ रही हूँ, सब तैयार? सब तैयार? सब तैयार? देख रहे हो इन्फ्लुएंस कैसे होता है? मेरे वॉइस में चेंजेस होने के बाद आपके भी वॉइस में चेंजेस आ जाती है। हाँ, वी आर ह्यूमन लाइक दिस। हम इस तरह से काम करते हैं, वी शुड नो ना हम कैसे काम करते हैं, तो हमें पता चलेगा कि सारे लोग कैसे काम करते हैं। जर्नी स्टार्ट फ्रॉम विद इन, हमारे अंदर से ये जर्नी शुरू होती है। तो ये जो पूरा इन्फ्लुएंस का गेम है, जिससे ये स्ट्रेस जनरेट होता है, उसको देखना है हमें। देखो, स्कूल का दिन याद करो। ऐसे सोचो कि बहुत अच्छा ड्रेस पहन के हम स्कूल में गए हैं, और हमारा एक दोस्त हमें देख के हंस रहा है। व्हाट वी फील? और एक नहीं, दूसरा भी फ्रेंड हंस रहा है, तीसरा भी, और चौथा तो लोटपोट होके हंस रहा है। तो देखिए अभी हम क्या क्या सोच सकते हैं। ठीक है, सपोज इसके दिमाग में आता है, क्या आया है, पढ़िए, कोई पढ़ेगा? आई थिंक आई एम नॉट। तो ये सोचने के बाद उसकी इमोशंस क्या होगी, बता सकते हो? ठीक है, ठीक है, सैड, डिप्रेस, आप उसके नजदीक आ रहे हो। तो ये इमोशन है अपसेट, मुझे नहीं अच्छा लग रहा है। देखो हमारे दिमाग में क्या काम चलता है, वी शुड नो इट इन अ राइट सेंस। हाँ, क्योंकि कोर्ट में जाके हम काम करेंगे ना, तो हमें क्रॉस भी होने वाला है। कोई हमारा आर्ग्यूमेंट क्रॉस करेगा तो उसको कैसे हैंडल करना है, सामने वाले को नहीं, खुद को। हम क्या सोचते हैं ना, उस तरह से हमारी इमोशन आती है। और जैसी इमोशन आती है, इमोशन मीन्स एनर्जी इन मोशन, वैसे हमारी एक्शन होती है। अपसेट होने के बाद कॉन्फिडेंटली आर्ग्यूमेंट होगा क्या? नहीं। तो हाउ टू थिंक, ये भी स्ट्रेस मैनेजमेंट का एक पार्ट है। ओके। और देखो और क्या सोच सकता है ये छोटा बच्चा, क्या है? आई फील बैड। तो क्या लगता है कौन सा इमोशन आएगा जब वो बोलेगा आई फील बैड, सब हंस रहे हैं, मुझे अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है? इनसिक्योरिटीज, करेक्ट। और अंडर कॉन्फिडेंस, करेक्ट। बराबर बोल रहे हैं आप। देखो हमारे थॉट्स और हमारे इमोशंस कैसे कोरिलेट करते हैं। तो उसको लगा सैड, ही फील सैड, अच्छा नहीं लगा, सब लोग मुझसे हंसते हैं, मैंने इतना अच्छा प्रिपरेशन किया लेकिन एप्रिसिएशन नहीं मिला, मुझे बुरा लगा। होता है ना ऐसे। सपोज ये सोचता है, क्या सोचता है अभी ये? आई विल नॉट टॉलरेट दिस। क्या लगता है आपको? ये एकदम बराबर बोला आपने, क्योंकि ये हमारा फास्ट फ्रेंड है ना, तुरंत आ जाता है हमारे साथ, बिकॉज इट इज अ इमोशन ऑफ इवोल्यूशन। ठीक है। और क्या सोच सकता है ये कि सच में मैं इतना गंदा लग रहा हूं क्या, इतना बुरा लग रहा हूं क्या? तो देखो एक छोटा बच्चा जब जाता है स्कूल में, अभी छोटा बच्चा लेके बात कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारे साथ भी ऐसे होता है ना, होता है या नहीं? होता है। कोई अप्रिशिएट नहीं करता है तो क्या लगता है, बुरा लगता है। कोई अप्रिशिएट करता है तो अच्छा लगता है। कोई कुछ सजेशन देता है तो भी कभी कभी अच्छा और कभी कभी बुरा लग सकता है ना। तो इट इज वेरी क्लोज टॉपिक, हमारे खुद के बारे में हम सोच रहे हैं अभी। तो ऐसे अलग अलग थॉट्स आने के बाद अलग अलग इमोशन आती है। और स्वामी विवेकानंद क्या बोलते हैं इसके बारे में, कौन पढ़ेगा? बड़े बड़े लाउड। हाँ बोलिए। यस, ये एक ग्रेट जिम्नेशियम है। यहाँ पे हमें अच्छी तरह से कसरत करके स्ट्रांग बनना है। लेकिन हाउ हाउ, कोई पीछे खींचेगा, फिर भी स्ट्रांग बनना है तो कैसे बनना है? क्योंकि ये पीछे खींचने में ही वो स्ट्रेस जनरेट होता है। कोप अप स्किल हमें सीखने पड़ेंगे उसके लिए। और इसके लिए हमें पता होना चाहिए कि हमारे पास क्या है। तो पहले देखिए, थोड़ा समझ लीजिए कि आउटर वर्ल्ड में एक्शन होती है। ये एक्शन कुछ भी हो, हमारे अंदर थॉट शुरू हो जाते हैं, इमोशन आती है और हमारा फिर एक्शन हो जाता है ना। अभी ये जो हमारा इनर वर्ल्ड है, उसमें बाहर का जो एक्शन है, सपोज सब लोग हंस रहे हैं तो मुझे बुरा लगा, तो बुरा लगने के बाद मैं सबको जाके अरे वाह वेरी गुड थैंक यू वेरी मच ऐसा बोलूंगी, या बोलूंगी चलो इनसे बात ही नहीं करते हैं और वहां से निकल पड़ूंगी? एंग्री होने के बाद क्या बोलूंगी मैं? मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा, ऐसे बोलूंगी क्या एंग्री होने के बाद? समझ में आता है? एंग्री होने के बाद मेरी एक्शन अलग रहेगी, सैड होने के बाद एक्शन अलग रहेगी, हर इमोशन के बाद एक्शन अलग आने वाली है। तो जब भी बाहर कुछ घटित होता है उसका इन्फ्लुएंस हमारे अंदर होता है और उसकी एक रिएक्शन हमसे आती है और वो रिएक्शन सामने वाले पे अफेक्ट करती है। ठीक है, ऐसा नहीं है कि सिर्फ हम पे ही अफेक्ट होता है, सामने वाले पे भी अफेक्ट होती है। तो ये जो इन्फ्लुएंस का गेम चल रहा है ना, वो अंदर बाहर सभी ओर हर क्षण चल रहा है। इससे चैलेंजेस आते हैं, प्रेशर्स आता है और स्ट्रेस जनरेट होता है, और इस स्ट्रेस को हैंडल करना है। तो इसका थोड़ा सा हम जानने की कोशिश करेंगे कि स्ट्रेस को कैसे हैंडल करना है। अभी देखो यहाँ पे आराम से बैठा है, अंडर लोड लिखा है नीचे, देखा आपने? तो ये कर्व देखो, परफॉर्मेंस देखना है हमें, पीक पे जाना है हमें, अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस देना है। लेकिन अंडर लोड रहेगा तो परफॉर्मेंस अच्छा नहीं होता है। ओवरलोड रहता है, बाप रे, ये सबमिशन देना है, वो सबमिशन देना है, ये करना है, वो करना है, क्या करूँ क्या ना करूँ पता नहीं चल रहा है, कंफ्यूज्ड हो गई हूँ मैं, आई डोंट अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट टू डू नाउ एंड हाउ टू डू इट। तो टू मच लोड, ओवरलोड हो गया है। जब ओवरलोड हो जाते हैं ना तो बर्नआउट होते हैं और वहां से निकल भागते हैं, नहीं नहीं अब मैं सबमिशन नहीं करने वाला हूँ, जाने दो, छोड़ देता हूँ, ऐसे हो जाता है। करना पड़ता है बाद में, वो बात अलग है, लेकिन अवॉइडेंस पे जाते हैं ज्यादा करके। उससे अच्छा है कि हमें क्या करना है, ऑप्टिमम स्ट्रेस लेवल पे रहना है। देखो स्ट्रेस हम 100% अवॉइड नहीं कर सकते, स्ट्रेस तो रहेगा, स्ट्रेस इज गुड फॉर आवर हेल्थ एक्चुअली, लेकिन वो ऑप्टिमम स्ट्रेस होना चाहिए। तो वो रहता है तो ही हमारा परफॉर्मेंस अच्छा रहता है। वो कर देखा आपने, ग्रीन कर कैसे परफॉर्मेंस रहता है वो। तो इस तरह से हमें जाना है, अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस देना है, उसके लिए क्या क्या करना पड़ेगा। अभी देखो एक एग्जाम्पल लेते हैं। सपोज स्ट्रेस को मैंने तो हेल्दी बोल दिया, हेल्दी है या अनहेल्दी है देख लेते हैं। क्या दिखाई देता है बताइए? कार है, उसके टायर में हवा नहीं है, ठीक है, फ्लैट टायर व्हीकल, चलेगी क्या? नहीं, एयर प्रेशर ठीक नहीं रहेगा तो गाड़ी नहीं भागती है, हमें पता है। हमने सोचा चलो हवा भरते हैं, हवा भर दी, भरते गए क्योंकि हवा तो चाहिए ना, भरते ही गए रुके ही नहीं, भरते गए क्या होगा? फट जाएगा, है ना। ओवर प्रेशर भी नहीं चाहिए और अंडर प्रेशर भी नहीं चाहिए, ऑप्टिमम प्रेशर इज मस्ट। तो इसलिए हमें समझ में आया, हमने लर्निंग ली इससे, और हमने क्या किया, प्रेशर मीटर लगा के हवा भर दी, और फिर हमारी जर्नी बहुत अच्छी तरह से शुरू हो गई। तो ये याद रखना, स्ट्रेसलेस लाइफ कभी नहीं होता है। लाइफ है तो स्ट्रेस होगा ही, होना ही चाहिए, लेकिन वो एकदम लो भी नहीं होना चाहिए और एकदम हाई भी नहीं होना चाहिए, ऑप्टिमम होना चाहिए। जितना जरूरी है उतना होना चाहिए, तो ही हम काम कर सकते हैं, अदरवाइज हम काम नहीं करेंगे, आलसी बन जाएंगे। क्या लिखा है? तो हम जो कुछ भी है आज समय पे काम करने वाले हैं, या काम का लोड बढ़ाने वाले हैं, या काम इन टाइम करने वाले हैं, हु इज रिस्पॉन्सिबल? आई, यस, मी, आई एम रिस्पॉन्सिबल। मेरा जो कुछ है आज उसकी जिम्मेदारी सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरी है। ये सोच के ही हमें आगे जाना है, और हमें देखना है कि हमारे असल में कौन हूं मैं, हु एम आई। क्या बताओगे आप आपके बारे में? कोई एक खड़ा रह के बताएगा? बताइए, हाँ बताइए। करेक्ट, वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। उन्होंने बहुत सही बताया, क्योंकि उन्होंने ध्यान से पीपीटी देखा, सेल्फ रियलाइजेशन की जर्नी है। तो उसके लिए क्या क्या है, हमारे पास क्या क्या है वो हमें देखना है। और हम देखते हैं कि हमारे पास फिजिकल बॉडी है, साइकोलॉजिकल सेल्फ है, मतलब हमारा मन है ना, और हमारे सोशल कॉन्टैक्ट्स है या नहीं, हमारी फैमिली है, हमारे फ्रेंड्स है, हमारे कलीग्स है। तो ये सब मतलब हम है। ओके, तो ये सब मिलके जो हम है, इनके हम 3 पार्ट करेंगे। तो पहला पार्ट है हमारी स्ट्रेंथ। देखो, फिजिकल स्ट्रेंथ, साइकोलॉजिकल स्ट्रेंथ, सोशल स्ट्रेंथ, जिसकी अच्छी रहेगी वो सक्सेसफुल लॉयर बनेगा। बनना है हमें, बनना है ना? हाँ, एक दो ही आवाज आ रहे हैं, क्यों बाकी को नहीं बनना है? मन ही मन में बात करने से मुझे सुनाई नहीं देगा, है ना? तो देखो, हमें स्ट्रांग रहना है। स्ट्रेंथ हमारी फिजिकल, साइकोलॉजिकल और सोशल स्ट्रेंथ अच्छी होनी चाहिए। मैं फिजिकली फिट हूँ, मेरा स्टडी भी अच्छा चल रहा है, लेकिन मेरे कॉन्टैक्ट्स नहीं है समाज में अच्छे से, मैं मेरे फैमिली फ्रेंड से कनेक्टेड नहीं हूँ, तो क्लाइंट आएंगे मेरे पास? क्लाइंट कहाँ से आते हैं? सोसाइटी से आते हैं, है ना? तो मुझे सोशल कनेक्ट भी रहना है, और यहाँ पे मैं वीक हूँ, तो उसके ऊपर मुझे काम करना है। आई हैव टू वर्क अपॉन माई वीकनेस, आई हैव टू पॉलिश माई स्ट्रेंथ्स। और उसके साथ मेरे कुछ लाइक्स एंड डिसलाइक्स भी है। मुझे ये करना अच्छा लगेगा, मुझे ये करना अच्छा नहीं लगेगा, वगैरह वगैरह। तो ये सारा बंडल मतलब मैं हूँ। हम में से हर किसी के पास कुछ ना कुछ हमारी स्ट्रेंथ है, कुछ ना कुछ हमारे वीकनेसेस है, और कुछ ना कुछ लाइक्स एंड डिसलाइक्स है। आप में से कितने लोगों के पास अपने खुद के कुछ स्ट्रेंथ है? क्या स्ट्रेंथ पॉइंट है, बता सकेंगे आप में से कोई भी? कौन बताएगा? मुझे पता है आप सब लोग यहाँ है, मतलब यू हैव सो मेनी स्ट्रेंथ्स, बहुत सारी पॉइंट्स है आपके पास। कौन बताएगा? क्या लगता है आपके स्ट्रेंथ क्या है, बताइए। फिजिकल फिटनेस, ओके, गुड, बैठिए। और हाँ, वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। तो ये स्ट्रेंथ है उसकी खुद की, कि उसके जो कुछ कनेक्शंस है फैमिली या टीचर्स, मेंटोर, उनका सुन के वो खुद में चेंजेस करती है। गुड। और कोई बताएगा? आप में से कितना के, हाँ बताइए। ग्रेट, 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 अच्छी बात है। देखो, आगे जाके लॉ फील्ड में काम करना है हमें, हमें कॉन्फिडेंट तो होना ही है। बहुत सारे लोग हमें पीछे खींचने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन हमें स्ट्रांग, स्टेबल रहना ही है, बैलेंस रहना ही है। तो इसके लिए हमें पता होना चाहिए कि हमारे स्ट्रेंथ और वीकनेसेस क्या है, लाइक्स एंड डिसलाइक्स क्या है। और हर बार ध्यान में रखना है, सेंटेंस क्या है स्वामी जी का, एक साथ पढ़ेंगे, देखते हैं, एक वॉइस में पढ़ सकते हैं कि एज अ टीम। चलो पढ़ो। करेक्ट, गुड, एक वॉइस में आया, हाँ, अच्छा लगा। एक टीम करके हम काम कर सकते हैं। तो हम ही हमारे क्रिएटर है। हमारा स्ट्रेंथ, हमारा वीकनेस, उसके ऊपर हमें काम करते जाना है, तो ही हम लाइफ में कुछ अचीव कर सकते हैं। जब मेरे स्ट्रेंथ, वीकनेस, अपॉर्चुनिटीज और थ्रेड्स इनके बारे में मैं सोचती हूँ कि स्ट्रेंथ नहीं है, मैं बहुत वीक हूँ, अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं मिल रही है, बहुत ही प्रॉब्लम है, तो आपको क्या लगता है? कॉन्फिडेंस, मोटिवेशन, स्ट्रेस, रिस्पॉन्स, प्रोडक्टिविटी डाउन एरो रहेगा या अप एरो रहेगा? क्या लगता है आपको? स्ट्रेस हाई रहेगा, करेक्ट, वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। तो देखो, जब ये हम सोचते हैं हमारे बारे में, हम सोचते हैं, मैं नहीं बोल रही हूँ कि आप हो, हम सोचते हैं खुद के बारे में कि मेरे पास स्ट्रेंथ नहीं है, बहुत वीकनेस है मेरे पास, अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं मिल रही है, क्या करेंगे, कुछ नहीं हो सकता अभी मेरा, ऐसे सोचते हैं तो कॉन्फिडेंस जाएगा। लो मोटिवेशन, स्ट्रेस, डिस्ट्रेस बोलते हैं उसको, स्ट्रेस हायर मतलब डिस्ट्रेस, डिस्ट्रेस लीड टू डिसऑर्डर्स, ओके। तो डिस्ट्रेस में जाएंगे, रिस्पॉन्स कैसे रहेगा? आई कांट, मैं नहीं कुछ कर सकती हूँ, मुझसे नहीं होगा, आई कांट, आई कांट, आई कांट। जब कभी हमारे मन में आई कांट आता है ना, तो जस्ट एनकाउंटर योर सेल्फ, जरा देखिए अंदर झांक के कि कौन से वीकनेस के कारण हम आई कांट बोल रहे हैं। वी हैव टू वर्क अपॉन दैट वीकनेस, ओके। कर सकेंगे? हो सकेगा? ऐसा लगता है कि थ्योरी चल रही है या लगता है कि कर सकते हैं प्रैक्टिकली? सच में? इधर से आवाज आ रहा है, इधर से आवाज नहीं आ रहा है। तो देखो, हमें सैड नहीं रहना है, तो हमें इसके ऊपर काम करना पड़ेगा। जब हम सैड होते तो हम कॉन्ट्रैक्ट हो जाते हैं, और स्वामी जी बोलते हैं कॉन्ट्रैक्शन इज डेथ। हमें लाइव रहना है, जिंदा है ना हम, तो जिंदा है तो हमें एक्सपांशन में जाना है। तो ये जो है ना, फिजिकल हेल्थ के ऊपर क्या क्या होता है, डिस्ट्रेस में जाते हैं तो बॉडी पेन होता है, बीपी, एसिडिटी, हार्मोनल इम्बैलेंस, इसमें से कुछ भी हमारे अंदर है तो देखना है कि फिजिकल हेल्थ हमारा अच्छा नहीं है, वी हैव टू वर्क। क्या कर सकते हैं इसके लिए बताइए आप? एक्सरसाइज कर सकते हैं। वकील लोगों को बीमार नहीं पड़ना है, ठीक है। एक्चुअली ना, हमें एक अपॉर्चुनिटी दी है कि हम बीमार है ये पॉइंट पे एडजर्नमेंट ले सकते हैं। एडजर्नमेंट होती है ना कोर्ट में, काम चलता है तो हमें फिर चैलेंज नहीं करते। सपोज मैं बोलती हूँ कि आई एम नॉट फीलिंग वेल, सो आई एम नॉट एबल टू अटेंड द कोर्ट एंड आर्ग्यू द मैटर, देन दे अलाउ मी, ओके। अपोजिट के वकील भी ऑब्जेक्शन नहीं लेते हैं, ओके। लेकिन आज तक मैंने एक भी डेट नहीं ली, और मैं चाहूंगी आप लोगों को भी एक भी डेट नहीं लेनी है, क्योंकि वी मस्ट बी हेल्दी फॉर एवरी डे। हमें एक्सरसाइज करना है, अच्छा खाना खाना है, अच्छी नींद लेनी है, ठीक से पानी पीना है, 4 चीजें करनी है ठीक से। आप में से कितने लोग करते हैं ये 4 चीजें? कितने लोग करते हैं? हाथ ऊपर कीजिए। ठीक से खाना खाते हो क्या? देख लीजिए, हाँ बोल रहे हो। नींद पूरी करते हो क्या? क्योंकि नींद भी स्ट्रेस कम करती है, नींद अच्छी होनी चाहिए, ठीक है। लाइट चाहिए या नहीं चाहिए? ठीक है, बंद कर दो, फिर कर सकते हैं। देखिए, साइकोलॉजिकल हेल्थ जब डाउन हो जाती है तो क्या होता है? कंसंट्रेशन, मेमोरी डाउन हो जाती है, सेल्फ कंट्रोल चला जाता है, खुद को ठीक से संभाल नहीं सकते हम, डिप्रेशन, गिल्ट, एंगर, एंजाइटी, ये सब हमारे फ्रेंड बन जाते हैं। आप में से कितने को ये फ्रेंड है ऑलरेडी? इसमें से कोई एक, कोई हाथ ऊपर कर रहा था इसलिए देख रही हूँ। है क्या फ्रेंड? कौन फ्रेंड है आपका, बताइए। एंजाइटी है, ओके। तो एंजाइटी को कैसे काउंटर करना है ना, हो सकता है सपोज हम फिर से कभी मिलेंगे तो जरूर बात करेंगे, क्योंकि ईच एंड एवरी इमोशन वी हैव टू हैंडल वेरी स्मार्टली, और उसके बहुत अच्छे टेक्निक्स है, जो करेंगे तो हम उसको हैंडल कर सकते हैं। सोशल हेल्थ जब डाउन हो जाती है ना, तो क्या हो जाता है? घर में हम सबसे बात नहीं करते हैं, रिलेटिव के पास जाने के लिए तैयार नहीं रहते हैं, कुछ भी गैदरिंग हो तो बोलते हैं नहीं यार बहुत बोर होता है, नहीं जाएंगे, कनेक्ट नहीं रहते हैं, एंटी सोशल बिहेवियर हो जाता है, एक्सट्रीम हो जाता है तब। ओके, ये सब किसके कारण होता है? हमारे खुद के कारण ही ये होता है, और इसलिए हमें खुद के ऊपर काम करते जाना है। आई कांट से आई कैन तक जाने के स्टेप्स कौन से हैं वो हम अभी देखेंगे। ठीक है, कहाँ से जाना है हमें? आई कांट से आई कैन तक। ठीक है, तो पहला स्टेप्स है, क्या है बताइए? ये 4 स्टेप्स है, वो लेके जाएंगे तो ही हम आई कांट से आई कैन तक जा सकेंगे, तो ही हम चैलेंजेस को कोप अप कर सकेंगे, तो ही स्ट्रेस ऑप्टिमम लेवल पे आएगा, तो ही प्रोडक्टिविटी हमारी अच्छी रहेगी, तो ही सक्सेस, हेल्थ, वेल्थ, हैप्पीनेस आएगा। ठीक है, तो थोड़ा इनको समझने की कोशिश करते हैं। इसके लिए स्ट्रेंथ, वीकनेस, अपॉर्चुनिटीज एंड थ्रेट्स वी मस्ट नो। आईना देखते हैं, अभी ये पिक्चर आपके सामने है, उसमें आपको क्या लगता है बताएंगे आप में से कोई भी एक? रिफ्लेक्शन ऑफ आवर सेल्फ, जैसे फैक्चुअल में है वैसे इमेज है क्या? इमेज और फैक्ट में बहुत फर्क है ना। तो ऐसे हम खुद को बहुत बार देखते हैं, हम होते कुछ और है और समझते कुछ और है। तो यहाँ पे थोड़ा देखना है हमें ठीक से, खुद को कैसे देखना है? जैसे हम हैं वैसे देखना है। ठीक है, स्टेज फियरिंग है, कैसे बताया उसने कि स्टेज फियरिंग है, तो उसको मैं काउंटर करूंगी, मैं जाऊंगी और मैं बात करूंगी, 2 लाइन तो बोल के आऊंगी। ठीक है, नहीं नहीं मुझे स्टेज फियरिंग वगैरह कुछ नहीं है ऐसा नहीं बोलूंगी, मैं बोलूंगी हाँ है, लेकिन आई विल वर्क अपॉन दैट। तो ये हमें करना है। तो ये अभी आपको खुद के लिए ये होमवर्क करना है। इफ यू आर इंटरेस्टेड इन योर सेल्फ तो ही आप ये करोगे, नहीं है तो जब कभी कुछ प्रॉब्लम आएगा तो जरूर ये होमवर्क करोगे। ठीक है, तो जिन लोगों को खुद में इंटरेस्ट है वो क्या करेंगे? खुद के फिजिकल स्ट्रेंथ, वीकनेसेस देखेंगे। ठीक है, साइकोलॉजिकल स्ट्रेंथ एंड वीकनेसेस देखेंगे और सोशल स्ट्रेंथ एंड वीकनेसेस देखेंगे। आज के बाद हर क्षण हम हमारे साथ होते हैं, तो हमें खुद को देखना है, खुद को जानना है, खुद को समझना है। अवेयरनेस इज द फर्स्ट स्टेप। दूसरी स्टेप है एक्सेप्टेंस। क्या दिखाई देता है? अटक गया हूं मैं, मेरे पास कुछ चीजें नहीं है इसलिए, नहीं तो मैं कुछ कर दिखाती। मेरे पास अच्छी किताबें नहीं थी, नहीं तो मैं अच्छा मार्क लेके आती। मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं दी, नहीं तो मैं ही करके दिखाती। तो ये क्या है? हम अटक जाते हैं और हमें पता होता है कि हम अटक गए हैं और बोलते क्या करेंगे ना, नहीं है हमारे पास अपॉर्चुनिटी, व्हाट टू डू। हमने हमने मान लिया ना, नहीं है, एक्सेप्ट तो कर दिया ना। लेकिन ये जो एक्सेप्टेंस है ये है पैसिव एक्सेप्टेंस, इसे कुछ नहीं होने वाला है। वी हैव टू एक्सेप्ट इट एक्टिवली। हम अंदर से जो कुछ भी महसूस करते हैं उसको समझ लेना है, उसके ऊपर काम करना है, हमें खुद को खुद हेल्प करनी है। इसको बोलते हैं एक्टिव एक्सेप्टेंस, टू हेल्प आवर सेल्फ इन अ राइट वे। नहीं करते हैं तो पैसिव एक्सेप्टेंस में क्या होता है? क्या लिखा है वॉल पे? पैसिव एक्सेप्टेंस बैरियर जैसे काम करता है। देखो रोड तो है, व्हीकल भी है, पैसेंजर भी आए हैं, लेकिन गाड़ी में नहीं बैठ सकते हैं। क्यों? बैरियर है। बैठ सकते हैं या नहीं बैठ सकते, आपको क्या लगता है? क्या लगता है आपको? नहीं बैठ सकते हैं। अभी देखो वॉल के इधर से हमें गाड़ी तो दिखाई देती है ना, वॉल इतनी तो नहीं है ना कि गाड़ी दिखाई नहीं देती। तो रोड छोड़ के जा सकते हैं क्या हम गाड़ी तक? जा सकते हैं या नहीं? तो थोड़ा अल्टरनेटिव थिंकिंग भी आना चाहिए। और वकील को एटलीस्ट लॉ प्रोफेशन में तो हमें आना ही आना है। बहुत सारे एंगल से हमें थिंकिंग करना है और वो हमें आना चाहिए। फिर उसके बाद एनालिसिस करना है हमें कि हमारे पास कौन से स्किल्स है, हमने लाइफ में क्या क्या सीखा है, क्या क्या एक्सपीरियंस किया है। ये सब जब हम करेंगे ना तो हमें पता चलेगा स्किल कैन बी लर्न एंड अनलर्न। मैं जब छोटी थी ना तो मैं दौड़ते जाती थी आराम से, 100 मीटर दौड़ में मैं पहले आती थी। अभी मैं दौड़ूंगी तो पहले आऊंगी क्या? क्यों? क्यों नहीं आऊंगी? एज फैक्टर, करेक्ट। स्किल, मैं आज से शुरू करती हूँ दौड़ने की प्रैक्टिस, तो कर सकूंगी या नहीं कर सकूंगी? क्या लगता है? इट इज अ स्किल। ध्यान में रखो, कुछ भी, एवरीथिंग इन आवर लाइफ इज नथिंग बट अ स्किल। वी हैव टू लर्न दैट स्किल। और जो नहीं चाहिए वो अनलर्न करना है, जो चाहिए वो स्किल लर्न करना है। और स्किल कैन बी लर्न एट एनी टाइम, कभी भी हम सीख सकते हैं। और स्किल वर्थ और ह्यूमन वर्थ को हमेशा ध्यान में रखना है। स्किल वर्थ से हम लोगों की पहचान करते हैं, वैसा नहीं है। एज ए ह्यूमन वी ऑल आर इक्वल। स्किल में कम ज़्यादा हो सकते हैं, लेकिन बीइंग अ ह्यूमन वी ऑल आर इक्वल। और ह्यूमन है वर्थ जो है हमारी, वो 100% है फॉर ईच एंड एवरी ह्यूमन बीइंग। सिर्फ स्किल वर्थ कम ज़्यादा हो सकती है। जो स्किल हम अच्छे तरह से पॉलिश करते हैं उसमें हम आगे जाते हैं। सॉफ्ट स्किल और हार्ड स्किल हर बार लर्निंग करते रहना है। आज ही कार से आते वक्त हम एक 101 FM ऐकत होतो। उसमें बता रहे थे कि वॉरेन बफेट के जो पार्टनर थे वो बोलते थे कि लाइफ में सबसे अहमियत क्या है? हर क्षण लर्निंग रहना चाहिए। हम लर्निंग मोड पे होना चाहिए, हमें सीखना चाहिए, सीखते रहना चाहिए, तो ही हम कुछ कर सकते हैं। तो याद रखना कि हर क्षण हमें लर्निंग करना है, प्रैक्टिस करते रहना है और इसका एप्लीकेशन करना है। मतलब अभी तय किया और किया नहीं तो चलेगा नहीं। वी हैव टू प्रैक्टिस प्रैक्टिस प्रैक्टिस। वी हैव टू डू इट अगेन एंड अगेन, अगेन एंड अगेन, अगेन एंड अगेन, रेगुलरली। ये जब करेंगे तो हमारे स्किल डेवलप होंगे, तो हमारी स्ट्रेंथ पॉलिश होगी, तो हमारे वीकनेस के ऊपर काम होगा, तो हम कोप अप स्किल हमारे अच्छे से तैयार रहेंगे, तो कोई भी सिचुएशन को हैंडल करने का ताकत हम में रहेगी, तो स्ट्रेस मैनेज करना आसान रहेगा। तो स्ट्रेंथ, वीकनेस, अपॉर्चुनिटीज, इसके ऊपर जब हम ठीक से काम करते हैं तो अभी क्या होगा बताइए? एरो कैसे रहेंगे अभी? कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल, मोटिवेशन, स्ट्रेस रिस्पॉन्स, आई कांट या आई कैन, प्रोडक्टिविटी, इसी को सक्सेस बोलते हैं। इसी को, ये होगा तो ही वी बिकम हेल्दी, वेल्दी एंड हैप्पी। और इसके लिए हमें एक्सपांशन करना है, खुद को और अच्छी तरह से समझ के लेना है। बी अ बेस्ट फ्रेंड ऑफ योर सेल्फ, खुद के अच्छे दोस्त बनना है। और ये करने के लिए योग साधना हमें मदद करती है। तो योग में अष्टांग योग है, जिसमें यम, नियम, आसन, प्राणायाम, प्रत्याहार, धारणा, ध्यान, समाधि, ऐसे 8 अंग है इसके। उनको समझ के लेना है हमें। ओके, एक्सटर्नल डिसिप्लिन है, इंटरनल डिसिप्लिन है, पोस्चर्स है, बॉडी पोस्चर्स है, जिसमें बॉडी का इंजीनियरिंग समझ के सारे आसन की निर्मित हुई है। प्राणायाम है तो वो ब्रीदिंग के ऊपर हम काम करते हैं। प्रत्याहार में हमारे सेंस ऑर्गन, उसके ऊपर काम होता है। धारणा, ध्यान, समाधि से हमारा कंसंट्रेशन अच्छा रहता है, मोटिवेशन अच्छा रहता है और हम सबके साथ मिलके एज अ टीम अच्छी तरह से काम कर सकते हैं। तो इसके लिए याद रखना है हमें कि योग लाइफ में आना चाहिए। योग शुड बी अ पार्ट ऑफ आवर लाइफ। तो वो हमें समझ लेना है इसके कुछ टेक्निक हम अभी करने वाले हैं, ठीक है। कुछ पैटर्न हम देखने वाले हैं, क्योंकि अभी जो हमने स्टेज बताया ना, अभी मैं आपको एक क्वेश्चन पूछती हूँ। सपोज एकदम से मेरे सामने कुछ सिचुएशन आती है जिसके लिए मैं तैयार नहीं हूँ, तो मेरी बॉडी कुछ ना कुछ तो उसके ऊपर रिएक्ट करेगी ना, करेगी, है ना। तो बॉडी का जो रिएक्शन है ना, उसमें बहुत मेन पार्ट हमारे ब्रीदिंग का होता है, ठीक है। जब मैं गुस्सा होती हूँ तो मेरा ब्रीदिंग काम रहेगा या फास्ट रहेगा? हार्ट बीट्स बढ़ते हैं, फास्ट ब्रीदिंग होता है ना। जब कभी भी मुझे कोई बोलता है कि इधर आओ और दो बातें करो, सपोज आप में से मैं किसी एक को बोलती हूँ कि इधर आओ, ठीक है, हम अभी करते ही है वो, ताकि हमें लाइव एक्सपीरियंस मिलेगा। सब तैयार? सब तैयार? हाँ तैयार बोलिए, चलो सब तैयार? सब तैयार? सब तैयार? ठीक है। तो अभी आप में से किसी एक को मैं इधर बुलाऊंगी और उनको बोलूंगी यहाँ आके एक टॉपिक के ऊपर 5 लाइंस बोलनी है उन्हें। क्या करना है? 5 लाइंस बोलनी है। अभी आपको खुद की ओर देखना है, ओके। कितने सारे लोग हैं मैं देखती हूँ तो वो आंखें चुरा रहे हैं, समझ में आता है? मैं देखती हूँ ना, तो पहले देखते थे लेकिन ऐसे देखते हैं, फिर ऐसे देखते हैं, हाँ ऐसे होता है। अभी मैं बोलती हूँ, सुनो, कि जो इधर उधर देखेगा ना उसी को बुलाऊंगी, जो मेरी ओर देखेगा उसको नहीं बुलाऊंगी मैं, ठीक है। अभी सब मेरी ओर देख रहे हैं। अंडरस्टैंड द इन्फ्लुएंस, ओके। ये इन्फ्लुएंस हो रहा है। माइंड वर्क्स लाइक दिस। माइंड इज वेरी ब्यूटीफुल मशीन। वी मस्ट अंडरस्टैंड हाउ टू ड्राइव अवर माइंड, और इसके लिए छोटे छोटे एक्सरसाइज करके हम जाते हैं, ठीक है। सच में आप में से कौन आएगा आगे? सच में खुद कौन चाहेगा खुद को लीड करना? ओके, 1 2 गुड, 3 4 5 6 7 8, वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। ये जो लोगों ने हाथ ऊपर किए ना, उनके लिए तालियां बजाएंगे हम। यस, हाँ। तो मुझे लगता है कि आप में से कोई भी 2 लोग इधर आएंगे, कोई भी 2, चलो स्टैंड, कम, कौन फास्ट आता है देखते हैं, चलो।
जानती हूँ मैम, आपका नाम बहुत सुना।
ओके, आपका नाम? अभी स्नेहा जी को मैं कुछ बात कहने वाली हूँ, ओके।
प्लीज विशाल को पण बोलवा ना, विशाल तो घाबरतो.
विशाल, विशाल वरती येणार आहे? विशाल, मित्रांनी सांगितले थोडी भीती वाटते त्याला म्हणून.
प्रेसिडेंट हो आणि मॅम तो बीएसएल चा.
व्हेरी गुड. अच्छा, त्याच्या सोबत याला भीती वाटते.
उसके पीछे पीछे हमें।
आप पहिले ये जो हो ना.
ठीक है, अभी देखो, इनको एक टॉपिक देते हैं, ठीक है। रैंडम टॉपिक रहेगा। उनको बोलना है कि स्नेहा जी आप बोलेंगे कि आपका मन, योर माइंड के बारे में आपको 5 लाइंस बोलनी है, कोई भी बात चलेगी, चलो फास्ट।
मेरा मन बहुत शांत है, बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट है, जो बोलना है उस पे वो है, कंफ्यूजन नहीं है, बहुत साफ है और गोल सेट है।
गुड, वेरी गुड। अभी अभी उनको पूछूंगी मैं, एक मिनट। आपको जब एक टॉपिक दिया गया मन, तो आपके दिमाग में क्या क्या चला, बता सकेगी?
हाँ मैम,
हाँ बताइए।
मेरे मन के बारे में जब आपने पूछा मैम, तो सबसे पहला क्वेश्चन आया कि मन क्या है, सबसे पहले, क्योंकि दिस इज अ वेरी सिंपल वर्ड मन, लेकिन अगर डेप्थ में जाएंगे तो मन बहुत है। तो मन मतलब मेरा सेटिस्फैक्शन, मेरा सेल्फ क्या है, मेरा सोल क्या है, वो मुझे बताता है।
अच्छा, ओके, गुड गुड। अभी नाउ
अमित माने
अमित। अमित जी अभी बात करेंगे। आप कौन से पोस्ट पे हो?
कोई काहीच नाही.
अरे आत्ता कोणीतरी सांगितलं ना प्रेसिडेंट.
हा प्रेसिडेंट.
अच्छा ते प्रेसिडेंट आहेत. ओके ओके, ठीक है. विशाल.
विशाल.
हाँ विशाल जी बात करेंगे, कौन से पोजीशन पे हैं आप और वो आपने क्यों, आपको कैसे लग रहा है वो काम करते वक्त?
बहुत
बोलिए.
अच्छा लग रहा है प्रेसिडेंट बन के, बहुत दिल खुश हो गया। आप सबके सपोर्ट की वजह से आज मैं प्रेसिडेंट बन पाया। थैंक्स टू मैम्स, ऑल स्टूडेंट्स।
गुड गुड, बोलो.
आप सबने सपोर्ट किया इसलिए आज मैं यहाँ तक पहुँच पाया। 3 साल हो गए मैं सीआर हूँ एक ही क्लास का, पूरा क्लास सपोर्ट करता है मुझे, और 2 साल से प्रेसिडेंट हूँ। ऑब्वियस।
वेरी गुड वेरी गुड. फ्रेंड फ्रेंड भी हेल्प करते हैं यहाँ पे. यस यस, वेरी गुड. अभी इनके बातों में आपको क्या लगता है कि आपका काम क्यों अच्छा हो रहा है भाई?
बायसनेस नहीं है ना, इसलिए।
बायसनेस नहीं है.
किसी एक की साइड नहीं लेता,
ओके,
जो
और
है वही करता हूँ।
और आपके सक्सेस का कारण क्या है? और
दिल साफ है।
यस यस, उसको
दिल
उसको
साफ
बोलने दो. हाँ
दिल
हाँ,
साफ है,
ओके.
और किसी का गुस्सा किसी के ऊपर नहीं निकलता। अगर मेरा इसका झगड़ा है तो कॉलेज के बाहर झगड़ा है,
Okay.
कॉलेज के अंदर हम दोस्त हैं।
वेरी गुड वेरी गुड वेरी गुड. ओके ओके, और
किसी का भी एंगर कहीं जाके किसी टीचर्स को बता के, या किसी का भी कुछ भी हुआ है, वो बाहर के बाहर सॉल्व कर देता हूँ। मतलब छोटी मोटी बात हो जाती है तो किसी के पास नहीं जाता।
वेरी गुड. मतलब प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग अच्छी तरह से करते हैं, अच्छी तरह से कनेक्ट है टू फ्रेंड्स ऑन, है ना? हाँ?
अगले इलेक्शन का तैयारी है.
अगले इलेक्शन का नहीं, अगली इलेक्शन किसी और को चांस देंगे।
ओके ओके, ठीक है ठीक है. अभी इनको दीजिए. आप देख लीजिए, आप लोगों के कारण मतलब कौन सा फैक्टर अच्छा है इनका? फिजिकल, साइकोलॉजिकल, सोशल? सोशल, फिजिकल एंड सोशल. साइकोलॉजिकल भी है, लेकिन आप लोग सपोर्ट करते हैं इसलिए वो पोजीशन पे है ना वो. तो आपसे उनकी अच्छे तरह से रिलेशन है. अभी आपका नाम? अमित. अमित जी बोलेंगे आज का टॉपिक आपको कैसे लगा?
मैम टॉपिक खत्म हो गया रहता फिर थोड़ा सा ये दिया रहता.
बोलो बोलो, कुछ भी बोलो.
टॉपिक अच्छा है. टॉपिक मतलब जेन्युइनली अच्छा है. इट इज गिविंग अ वेरी गुड नॉलेज. आई डोंट नो, छोटा मुंह है बट बड़ी बात करता हूँ. आपने फर्स्ट इसमें बोला था एक्शन एंड रिएक्शन, विच आई डू बिलीव इन माई सेल्फ कि मैं रिएक्ट बहुत करता हूँ जहाँ पे मुझे एक्शन मिलती है.
ओके, गुड गुड.
रादर देन मुझे रिस्पॉन्स करना चाहिए.
यस, गुड. अच्छा, खुद का एनालिसिस बहुत अच्छा किया है. वेरी गुड. आप तीनों को थैंक्स अ लॉट. थैंक यू. ठीक है, तो अभी हम थोड़ा प्रैक्टिस करेंगे, ब्रीदिंग एक्सरसाइज करेंगे. मेरी फ्रेंड यहाँ पे है, उनको मैं बोलती हूँ ऊपर आ जाइए आप. थोड़ा प्रैक्टिस करेंगे ब्रीदिंग एक्सरसाइज का. चार एक्सरसाइज करेंगे. सब तैयार? और ये आप कभी भी कर सकते हो. ओके, 4 एक्सरसाइज करेंगे. सोच समझ के करेंगे. मुझे बताइए, आप सबसे ज्यादा समय आप किसके साथ रहते हो? ऐसा क्वेश्चन आपको मैं पूछती हूँ तो आपके मन में किसका नाम आता है? हर किसी के मन में कोई तो नाम आता होगा. किसका आता है? कोई बताएगा? मैंने पूछा कि आप सबसे ज्यादा समय किसके साथ रहते हो, किसके साथ होते हो? आपका फ्रेंड कौन है? तो कौन नाम आता है आपके सामने? खुद के साथ. हाँ, अभी देखो, ये फ्रेंडशिप ब्रेक मत करना. खुद के साथ रहना है, खुद को देखना है, खुद को समझना है, और समझ के आगे बढ़ते जाना है. ठीक है, मैं अभी सूत्र देती हूँ मेरी ताई के साथ. तू घेशील आता. हां, तिथे आहे माईक. तुला काही मदत लागली तर मी इथे आहेच आहे. केंद्र परिषद. इथून दे. इथून दे. विवेकानंद केंद्राबद्दल थोडक्यात आधी माहिती सांगितली जाईल. त्यानंतर 4 ब्रीदिंगचे एक्सरसाइज घेतले जातील. ब्रीदिंगचे 3 प्रकार घेतले जातील. त्यात प्राणायामातला अंश आहे आणि थोडं ध्यान घेतलं जाईल. ओके, जे आपल्याला सगळ्यांना यायला हवं म्हणून फक्त घेतलं जाणार.
नमस्कार। आज हम थोड़ा विवेकानंद केंद्र के बारे में देखते हैं। विवेकानंद शिला स्मारक, जैसे मैम ने दिखाया था, शिला स्मारक का एक इमेज दिखाया था, वो विवेकानंद शिला स्मारक और विवेकानंद केंद्र, ये एक आध्यात्मिक हमारी एक सामाजिक संस्था है जिसकी स्थापना 1972 में श्री एकनाथ जी रानड़ी इन्होंने कन्याकुमारी में, कन्याकुमारी कहाँ पर है ये पता है आपको? तमिलनाडु में, तो वहां पर की थी और यही विवेकानंद केंद्र का हेडक्वार्टर है, मेन ब्रांच है। विवेकानंद संस्था जो है उसका एक मेन सिद्धांत है उसी सिद्धांतों को प्रसारित करना, मीन्स उनके टीचिंग और लाइफ के बारे में प्रसारण करना, यही उनका एक उद्देश्य है। उनका एक मिशन है, मैन मेकिंग नेशन बिल्डिंग, मनुष्य निर्माण से राष्ट्र पुनरुत्थान। मानव, जैसे कि विवेकानंद बोलते हैं कि मानव सेवा ही ईश्वर सेवा है, और केंद्र कहता है जैसे कि हर एक मनुष्य में ईश्वर रहता है और इसी ईश्वर को हमें एक राष्ट्र निर्माण में हमें उपयोग करना है। तो यही मिशन लेकर विवेकानंद काम कर रहा है। भारत में 1300 से ज़्यादा उनके शाखा है और ये शाखा, हर एक शाखा, जैसे कि विवेकानंद केंद्र स्वास्थ्य सेवा, शिक्षा, इंटरनेशनल रिसर्च फाउंडेशन, यूथ एंड ह्यूमन एम्पावरमेंट, यूथ लीडरशिप डेवलपमेंट, ग्रामीण विकास, संस्कृति संवर्धन, पर्यावरण संवर्धन, ऐसे कई क्षेत्रों में काम कर रहा है। इनके प्रकल्प भी हैं, जैसे कि विद्यालय अरुणाचल प्रदेश, अंडमान निकोबार, नागालैंड, कर्नाटक, इस साइड में उनके 84 विद्यालय है। विवेकानंद केंद्र वैदिक विजन फाउंडेशन, विवेकानंद केंद्र प्रशिक्षण और सेवा प्रकल्प पिंपळद नासिक में है। वैदिक एप्लीकेशन एंड योगा मैनेजमेंट वो सोलापुर में है। ये एक सामाजिक सेवा केंद्र है, तो यहाँ पर मातृत्व योग शिविर भी होते हैं, अमृत परिवार, किशोर विकास कार्यक्रम, मातृ पितृ पूजन, और जैसे ये शाखा जो है, जैसे मैंने बोला था कि 1300 से अधिक ये शाखा है। हर एक शाखा में स्वाध्याय वर्ग, योग वर्ग, संस्कार वर्ग, केंद्र वर्ग के अंतर्गत YLDA यूथ लीडरशिप डेवलपमेंट एक्टिविटी होती है। और यहाँ पर कॉलेज के जो भी स्टूडेंट्स रहते हैं और स्टूडेंट्स को लीडरशिप कैसे करानी है, उनका डेवलपमेंट कैसे कराना है, वो उनको सिखाया जाता है। और यहाँ पर अभी जैसे कि YLDA चिंचवड़ शाखा में 6 MOU कॉलेजेस है, तो इस एक्टिविटी में 5 डेज का एक कैंप होता है, वो रेसिडेंशियल कैंप है, 1 डे ट्रैकिंग है, और इसी 5 डे कैंप में अलग अलग सेशंस होते हैं और उसमें एक अष्टावधानी शिवराय ऐसा एक बुक है, उसके ऊपर एग्जाम भी होती है। और यही जो स्टूडेंट्स है या जिन्होंने पार्टिसिपेट किया है, तो वो एक अच्छी तरह से लीडरशिप की क्वालिटी उनमें आ जाती है। तो ऐसा हमारा विवेकानंद केंद्र हर जगह पर, जैसे कि जहाँ पर भी सेंटर्स है वैसे वो काम करता है। थैंक यू।
अभी हम थोड़ी प्रैक्टिसेस करेंगे जिसको प्राणायाम करके बोलते हैं। प्राणायाम मतलब हमारा जो इनहेल और एक्सहेल है उसके ऊपर हमें काम करना है। वी हैव टू वर्क अपॉन आवर इनहेल एंड एक्सहेल। इसके लिए हम सबको हमारी रीढ़ की हड्डी स्ट्रेट रखनी है, शोल्डर बैक ठीक से बैठना है, हमें नमस्कार मुद्रा करनी है, हाथ जोड़ना है। ये मुद्रा है, ओके, इट इज़ अ सर्किट, इससे चार्जिंग होता है, हमें ऊर्जा मिलती है। तो नमस्कार मुद्रा, आंखें बंद करनी है। अभी प्रार्थना मैं बोलूँगी, आप जितना समझ में आता है उतना मेरे पीछे पीछे बोलिए। आंखें बंद करके, प्राणसेदं वसे सर्वं त्रिवेदी यत् प्रतिष्ठितम् मातेव पुत्रान् रक्षस्व श्रीश्च प्रज्ञाश्च विदेहि नैति। ओम शांति शांति शांति। प्रेयर का मतलब है कि प्राण जो इनहेल एक्सहेल करते हैं ना, वो हवा जो है वो हमारे आजू बाजू में है, उसमें प्राण नाम की ऊर्जा है, तो वो हमें ऊर्जा देती है, हमारा रक्षण करती है। ओके, तो आज के बाद जब भी आप इनहेल एक्सहेल करेंगे तो ध्यान देंगे कि इनहेल एक्सहेल के साथ हमारे अंदर ऊर्जा आ रही है, वो काम कर रही है, उसको ध्यान से आप देखेंगे।
करेल ना तर व्यवस्थित आवाज येईल मग कानाला माईक लावून ते प्रॉपर
ठीक है, जब तक माइक की व्यवस्था होती है तब तक बात करते हैं प्राणायाम के बारे में। प्राणायाम में हम पहले करेंगे कपालभाति। कपालभाति प्राणायाम में एक्टिव एक्सहेलेशन है, पैसिव इनहेलेशन है। मतलब हम सांस नहीं लेंगे, सिर्फ सांस छोड़ते जाएंगे और छोड़ते जाएंगे, और जब हम बोलेंगे कि अभी शांत रहना है तो यू हैव टू ऑब्जर्व फ्रॉम इनसाइड। हम जब प्राणायाम करेंगे तो हमें अंदर से देखना है कि हमारे अंदर क्या महसूस होता है। इट्स अ वेरी सेटल मोमेंट, हमें पूरा ध्यान दे के देखना है कि व्हाट वी फील फ्रॉम इनसाइड आफ्टर डूइंग कपालभाति। तो कपालभाति में एक्टिव एक्सहेलेशन, पैसिव इनहेलेशन। इनहेल करना नहीं है, इनहेल अपने आप होने वाला है, आपको करना नहीं है।
हेलो हेलो।
तो ये भी आपको देखना है। एक बार ताई करके दिखाएगी।
मैंने माइक इसलिए बोला कि मेरा आवाज पीछे तक आ जाए, क्योंकि सांस बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है यहाँ पे, इनहेलेशन एक्सहेलेशन। ठीक है, सभी को बैक स्ट्रेट रखना है। कपालभाति, ये शुद्धि क्रिया करनी है, हमें बैक स्ट्रेट रखना है। आंखें बंद कीजिए, दोनों हाथ चीन मुद्रा।
चिन्ह मुद्रा मतलब ये स्विच है, ओके, ये स्विच करके बैठना है हमें, चिन्ह मुद्रा बोलते हैं इसको।
हे पण ह्याला लावायला नाहीये ना।
How many of you feel some moment here when we touch our thumb and finger? फर्स्ट फिंगर, वहां पे मोमेंट लगती है क्या? पल्स, पल्स समझ में, पल्स लगते हैं? गुड, वेरी गुड. तो वो पल्स के ऊपर ध्यान देना है आपको.
त्याचे पिनच पाडलेले दिसते
तेच
कुठं.
पण हा तेच म्हटलं दिसत नाहीये त्याला.
हा आहे. त्यांनी सगळं एकत्र करून ठेवलं.
सापडली. हा हेच प्रश्न.
हॅलो, एकदा तू करून दाखवशील, मग सगळे करतील. एक
दोनों
पहले
हाथ।
देखिए आप कैसे किया जाता है. चिन्ह मुद्रा की है, बैक स्ट्रेट है, एक्टिव एक्सलेशन, पैसिव इनहेलेशन, 10 राउंड्स, 10 काउंट्स करके दिखाएगी. यस, स्टार्ट इट. यस, 10 काउंट्स होने के बाद आंखें बंद रख के खुद को ऑब्जर्व करना है. समझ में आया? चलो एक साथ करते हैं. चिन्ह मुद्रा, बैक स्ट्रेट, आंखें बंद. अभी कुछ बातें नहीं होगी, जो बातें होगी वो खुद से होगी. खुद के अंदर झांकना है. ये बहुत अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है खुद के लिए. देखिए, आप खुद को समझ लीजिए. विल स्टार्ट कपालभाति. 10 काउंट करके रुकना है. चलो शुरू करें. पेट खींचना है अंदर. हाँ, एक्सहेल करते वक्त. स्टार्ट.
कपालभाति में सांस को बाहर छोड़ना है और पेट को अंदर लेना है, एक्टिव एक्सलेशन. तो कपालभाति का क्या, कपालभाति मीन्स क्या होता है? कपाल मीन्स फोरहेड या मस्तिष्क के रीजन. तो उसको क्या करना है, हमें शाइनिंग लाना है. शाइनिंग मीन्स कपाल भाति, भाति मीन्स शाइन. हम कपाल भाति की रेगुलर प्रैक्टिस करते हैं तो हमारे हेड रीजन है या कपाल जो भाग है वहां पे शाइनिंग आ जाती है. ठीक है. इसमें मैक्सिमम ऑक्सीजन सप्लाई हमारे ब्रेन को मिलता है. ये हमारी रेस्पिरेटरी सिस्टम की क्लींजिंग टेक्निक है. ठीक है.
ठीक है. मैं आप सबको रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी कि खुद के साथ रहो, एक दूसरे से बात मत करो, क्योंकि इसमें आपको कुछ ना कुछ मिलने वाला है. जस्ट बी विथ योर सेल्फ. अभी एक बार फिर से 10 काउंट्स का राउंड करेंगे. उसके बाद आपको देखना है कि आपके इनहेल एक्सहेल में क्या फर्क आ रहा है. व्हाट यू फील फ्रॉम इनसाइड में पूछूंगी और आपको बताना है कि व्हाट यू फील एक्चुअली. इनहेल एक्सहेल करते वक्त आपको क्या लगा. जब हम रुक गए तो रुकने के बाद क्या क्या महसूस किया आप लोगों ने. आपके ब्रेन रीजन में क्या महसूस करते हैं आप, ये सब आपको देखना है. विल स्टार्ट वंस अगेन फॉर 10 काउंट्स. कपालभाति, चिन्ह मुद्रा, बैक स्ट्रेट. स्टार्ट. यस, क्या क्या महसूस किया आप लोगों ने, कोई बताएगा. व्हाट यू फील, बताइए. कितने लोगों को लगा कि आफ्टर व्हेन वी स्टॉप ना तो हमारा ब्रीदिंग थोड़ी देर के लिए रुक गया था. आपने कितने लोगों ने रिकॉग्नाइज किया, हाथ ऊपर कीजिए. कितने लोगों को लगा कि अभी हमारा जो इनहेल एक्सहेल हो रहा है ना वो और आसानी से हो रहा है, क्लियर हो रहा है, पहले से ज्यादा क्लियरिटी लग रही है ना. कितने लोगों को लगा कि यहाँ ब्रेन रीजन में कुछ अलग सा लग रहा है? लगा? तो ये करना है हमें टू इम्प्रूव अवर ब्रेन पावर, रेस्पिरेटरी सिस्टम और मज्जा संस्था मतलब नर्वस सिस्टम, दोनों के लिए ये काम करना है हमें। नेक्स्ट करेंगे अनुलोम विलोम। अनुलोम विलोम के लिए नासिका मुद्रा करनी है। नासिका मुद्रा इस तरह से की जाती है। ओके, ऊपर दिखाइए हाथ ऐसा करके। ये 2 फिंगर को बंद करना है हमें। हाँ, और अनुलोम विलोम की शुरुआत करते वक्त हम लेफ्ट नॉस्ट्रिल से एक्सहेल करके करेंगे। टाई करके दिखाती है हमें, देख लीजिए। लेफ्ट से एक्सहेल करना है, फिर लेफ्ट से इनहेल करना है, फिर राइट से एक्सहेल करना है, राइट से इनहेल करना है, फिर लेफ्ट से एक्सहेल करना है। इसको 1 आवर्तन बोलते हैं। ठीक है, और वी आर गोइंग टू यूज आवर फिंगर टू क्लोज द नॉस्ट्रिल। ओके, थंब से राइट को क्लोज करेंगे और रिंग फिंगर से लेफ्ट नॉस्ट्रिल को बंद करेंगे। ठीक है, वी आर गोइंग टू यूज द फिंगर टू क्लोज द नॉस्ट्रिल। ठीक है, एक बार फिर से रीढ़ की हड्डी सीधी रखिए, आराम से। स्टार्ट विथ लेफ्ट नॉस्ट्रिल, एक्सहेल, inhale from left, close left, exhale from right, inhale from right, close right, exhale from left. One more आवर्तन अपने आप कीजिए इसी तरह से। Just be with yourself, खुद के साथ रहो, खुद के दोस्त बनो। आराम से करो, विदाउट घर्षण। इसका आवाज नहीं आना चाहिए। जितना शांति से करोगे उतना अच्छा बेनिफिट मिलेगा। वन मोर राउंड, 3 राउंड करके फिर रुकना है, और रुकने के बाद आंखें बंद रखनी है। खुद को अंदर से देखना है, व्हाट यू फील फ्रॉम इनसाइड। अनुलोम विलोम, इसका महत्व यह है कि हमारा लॉजिक माइंड एंड क्रिएटिव माइंड, दोनों माइंड से हम अच्छी तरह से काम कर सकते हैं। हमारे कोई भी प्रोफेशन हो, हमें दोनों माइंड की जरूरत होती है। तो लॉजिक एंड क्रिएटिव माइंड बोथ वर्क हैंड इन हैंड, एक अच्छा टीम वर्क बन जाता है उनका। ठीक है, आगे जाते हैं। भ्रामरी प्राणायाम कैसे करते हैं, ताई करके दिखाएगी। रीढ़ की हड्डी सीधी रखनी है, चिन्ह मुद्रा करनी है, इनहेल करना है और एक्सहेल करते वक्त यस, हाँ 3 राउंड करेंगे इसके भी। अभी आपको क्या देखना है, जब वाइब्रेशंस होती है ना साउंड की, तो पूरा ध्यान देना है। ठीक है, चलो फिर से रीढ़ की हड्डी सीधी, आंखें बंद, चिन्ह मुद्रा। जेंटली इनहेल डीपली, while exhale humming sound. Inhale gently and deeply. Inhale gently and deeply. आंखें बंद रखिए, चिन्ह मुद्रा रहने दीजिए, खुद को देखिए अंदर से। What you feel from inside. खुद के साथ रहिए। पूरी बॉडी में जो टॉक्सिन्स है वो निकल जाते हैं। पूरी बॉडी में जो ग्रंथियां हैं वो बैलेंस हो जाती है, हार्मोनल बैलेंस होता है। बहुत फायदे हैं भ्रामरी के। अभी हम आगे जाते हैं, आगे जाके हम नादानुसंधान करेंगे। ऐसे ही इनहेल करेंगे, एक्सहेल करते वक्त पहले 3 बार अकार बोलेंगे, सिर्फ अ बोलेंगे। ओके, ताई करके दिखाएगी। इनहेल, इनहेल, inhale, आंखें बंद रखिए। मैं जो बोल रही हूँ उसको सिर्फ सुनिए। जब हम अकार का उच्चारण करते हैं तो नाभि केंद्र एक्टिवेट होता है, क्रिएटिव एनर्जी एक्टिवेट होती है। हर दिन हमें बहुत सारी क्रिएटिव काम करने होते हैं, उसके लिए ये एनर्जी देते हैं। अभी उकार, ये मैनेजमेंट की ऊर्जा है, तो उकार का वाइब्रेशंस हमारे हृदय के जगह पे महसूस होगा। ये मैनेजमेंट पावर हमारा इंक्रीज करते हैं। टाइम मैनेजमेंट, स्पेस मैनेजमेंट, एनर्जी मैनेजमेंट, रिसोर्सेज मैनेजमेंट, मनी मैनेजमेंट, एवरीथिंग। एंड फॉर दैट उकार प्राणायाम। इनहेल gently and while exhale
चिन्ह
chant
मुद्रा,
Om.
हाथ की चिन्मय मुद्रा।
चिन्ह मुद्रा में रहेंगे। आंखें बंद कीजिए। इनहेल, inhale, inhale, आंखें बंद करके सुनिए। सिर्फ हृदय के पास, हार्ट के पास जो वाइब्रेशंस महसूस हुई है हमें, वो हमें मैनेजमेंट के लिए तैयार रखती है। मैनेजमेंट स्किल्स हमारे बेहतर होते जाएंगे। हमें हर समय कुछ ना कुछ मैनेजमेंट करना होता है, इसके लिए हम सदैव तैयार रहेंगे, तत्पर रहेंगे। उसके साथ साथ रेस्पिरेटरी सिस्टम, ब्लड सर्कुलेटरी सिस्टम भी अच्छी तरह से काम करती है। उसके आगे जाके मकार नादानुसंधान, इसके लिए इनहेल करेंगे और एक्सहेल करते वक्त म का उच्चारण करेंगे। एक साथ करेंगे। जस्ट inhale, inhale, आंखें बंद करके सुनिए। मकार के वाइब्रेशंस जो है वो हमारे दिमाग को तेज बनाती है। लॉजिक इलॉजिकल माइंड ठीक से काम करते हैं। इसके साथ साथ लाइफ में ऐसे बहुत सारी चीज़ें होती है जो कैरी करना अच्छी बात नहीं है। जैसे कुछ बैड मेमोरीज होती हैं, बैड इवेंट हमारी लाइफ में होते हैं, जिनको बार बार याद करके हम बार बार तकलीफ में जाते रहते हैं। तो जो कुछ भी अनहेल्दी पैटर्न है लाइफ का, वो निकल जाए, इसके लिए भी ये हमें हेल्प करता है। इट इज़ डिस्ट्रक्शन फॉर रिसाइकलिंग। तो वो जो नहीं चाहिए उसको निकालना है। घर में ऐसी बहुत सारी चीज़ें भी होती हैं जो हम इस्तेमाल नहीं करते हैं, उन्हें भी आगे भेज देना है रिसाइकलिंग के लिए। कुछ भी होल्ड करके नहीं रखना है जिसका हम यूज़ नहीं करेंगे, जो हमारे डेवलपमेंट में काम नहीं आने वाली है। तो वी हैव टू just destroy it for recycling. It is a recycling energy. अभी इन तीनों का कॉम्बिनेशन अकार उकार मकार हम करेंगे। इसके लिए शांति से हम इनहेल करने के बाद अ उ और म का एक साथ उच्चारण करेंगे। मतलब पहले अ आएगा, उसको जोड़ के ही उ आएगा और उसके बाद म में आके हम रुकेंगे। ऐसे 3 साइकिल करेंगे। जस्ट इनहेल, inhale, inhale, just be with yourself. खुद के साथ रहो, खुद को महसूस करो, फील करो। ये पूरा शरीर जो गॉड गिफ्ट है हमारे लिए, बहुत अच्छी तरह से हमें साथ दे रहा है, सहयोग दे रहा है। उसकी देखभाल करनी है हमें। हमारा मन जो हमें सक्सेस के लिए हेल्प करने वाला है, उसके साथ दोस्ती बनानी है हमें। हमारी फैमिली, हमारा समाज, इससे जुड़े रहना है हमें। इन सब के लिए हमें अच्छा काम करना है, लेकिन वो तभी होगा जब हम खुद के साथ अच्छा काम कर सकेंगे। जस्ट बी योर बेस्ट फ्रेंड फॉर एवर। इसके साथ यहाँ पे हम रुकेंगे, एक प्रार्थना लेंगे विश्व कल्याण के लिए। उसके लिए हाथ जोड़िए, मेरे बाद बोलिए। सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः,
सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः,
सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः,
सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः,
सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु,
सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु,
मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्,
मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्।
ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
दोनों हाथों को एक के ऊपर एक रब कीजिए, आंखों पे रखिए। फील द टच ऑफ योर हैंड्स। फिर से दोनों हाथों को रब कीजिए और अपने कानों पे रखिए। फिर से रब कीजिए और पूरे चेहरे को जस्ट टच करके फील द टच, फील द वार्मनेस। जस्ट बी योर फ्रेंड। खुद के साथ दोस्ती बनाओ, खुद के साथ रहो, खुद को जानो, खुद को पहचानो और लाइफ में बहुत तरक्की करो। इस शुभकामना के साथ हम यहाँ पे रुकते हैं। थैंक्स अ लॉट, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you, ma'am, for such a relaxing and stress relieving session. Now I request to Sarthak Prasad to give a vote of thanks. Now I request Sarthak Prasad to give vote of thanks. Now I request Principal Dr. Jyoti Pawar ma'am to felicitate Advocate Anjali ma'am. Please give her a big round of applause. I will also request to felicitate Varsha Rani ma'am. Now I request Sarthak Prasad to give vote of thanks.
Hello. I extend a hearty vote of thanks to our chief guest, Advocate Anjali ma'am and Varsha Rani ma'am, for taking time from their busy schedules to grace this occasion. Today, we had an opportunity to hear their thoughts, and this will surely encourage us in all our future endeavors. They gave deep insight into the topics and revealed some interesting facts. We have got a lot of information and learned many things which will truly help us in our life. Ma'am, your yoga session today have made us aware and known about the importance of yoga in today's life. Through your online yoga classes, it has reached many people and helped those in need, making it easily accessible to everyone. We are deeply thankful to our beloved principal, Dr. Jyoti Pawar ma'am, and respected teachers whose continuous support, guidance, and encouragement helped us bring this wonderful event to life. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by a team of very proactive and dedicated staff. I am short of words for their involvement beyond their comfort zones. Last but not the least, a big thanks to all of you who made this event memorable. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarthak. Freshers who have not signed the attendance in the morning today, please sign your attendance. For attendance, please contact